Good morning, everybody. Welcome to NinjaTrader Live. My name is Jim Cagnina. I am Senior Market Strategist, and I am joined by our Senior Economist, the fabulous Tracy Shuchart, aka Shy Girl. Shy, good morning. How are you?
Good morning, all.
Well, it's been one of those weeks. A lot of stuff happening, but we're not done yet. In the meantime, what's happened overnight and what are we up against today?
Right. So, all over the front page is Blue Owl again, once again. And I'm going to try to explain this as easily as I can on what's kind of going on in case people aren't kind of aware. But Blue Owl runs one of the Wall Street's fastest growing private credit empires, lending directly to companies and packaging those loans to funds. Now, part of that empire is a fund called OBDC2, marketed to wealthy retail investors with a selling point: you could get your money out quarterly if you needed it. Well, that promise died this week, and Blue Owl permanently killed the quarterly redemption window on OBDC. No more exits. Instead, they sold $1.4 billion in loans across three funds and returned about 30% of OBDC's value to its shareholders and essentially wound the fund down. The loan sold at 99.7 cents on the dollar. So they're arguing everything is fine and no fire sale has happened. However, markets didn't buy that this week. Al dropped 10% just yesterday, and that took it down. The rest of the private sector with it. We had Apollo down, Blackstone down, TPG down, KKR down, because the market kind of read it as kind of a canary in the coal mine. So why this matters beyond one fund is private credit has sold itself to retail investors on the story that it's been insulated from liquidity mismatches that blow up public market funds. Long-term loans, long-term capital, no mismatch. But OBDC offered quarterly exits, and when redemption requests hit 150 million in the first 9 months, up from the first 9 months of 2025, then up again in the beginning of this year, executives were kind of saying this is not really any pressure. This is so. It did become pressure. Obviously, the fund had to shut down. The broader fear here is it's going to be contagion. So if like one retail-facing private credit fund locks the exits, investors ask which fund is next. So we've got the private credit sector in a worry. We have them focusing kind of on this 99.7 cents figure, but the liquidity mismatch is what we really should be focusing on. So everybody's kind of waiting for the next shoe to drop, so to speak, in the private credit world. So that's why it's kind of a big deal right now. Moving on quickly, we do have the Supreme Court decisions at 10 a.m. this morning. We don't know if the Trump tariffs are going to be on it or not. They don't let you know ahead of time which decisions they are going to announce. That said, it was out this morning that the Penn Wharton budget model said the U.S. could face more than $175 billion in tariff refunds if the Supreme Court rules against Trump. That said, there are other options Trump could use to reinstate these tariffs under different measures. So although we would likely see an initial market reaction, I don't think that it would be materially lasting, so to speak. And the Treasury came out today and said it can cover those refunds and expects alternative tariff measures if needed. So just a heads up, that could come out at 10 or it could not. We don't know. And then last but not least, we had a Trump tweet yesterday saying,
Oh, no.
based on the tremendous interest shown, I will be directing the Secretary of War and other relevant departments and agencies to begin the process of identifying and releasing government files related to alien and extraterrestrial life, unidentified aerial phenomena, and unidentified flying objects, and all other information connected to these highly complex but extremely interesting and important matters. God bless America. So we are going to get UFO files, it looks like.
Oh man, that's all we need is a little green man trading prop accounts now. I mean, come on, man. It is Capital Preservation Friday, but we do have a great lineup today. I want to go over it really quickly. We do have Blake Morrow, of course, is with us. The Pips are. He's going to be on in a second. Pax is on also. He's going to be with us to cover the for capital preservation, but also to cover the news with Shai. And then midday markets, we have XYZ. We have Christian from Trading Boxes. Lumi will be with us, and Stowe will be with us as well this morning. So we're going to finish strong today. Looking forward to it. Appreciate everybody being here on NinjaTrader Live. Appreciate the subscriptions, everybody. Thank you for that. Go ahead, Shai. Sorry.
And one more thing, just want to go over the data really quickly too. I will be fast. 8:30 a.m. We have PCE and core PCE, which normally is very important. However, this is going to be December data, so it is stale data, but we will go over it. 9:45 S&P Global Manufacturing PMI and Services PMI, and of course at 10 we have University of Michigan sentiment and inflation expectations.
All right. Very awesome, man. Looking forward to it. Excited for today. Let's get Blake in here. Blake Morrow, the Pips are Forex Analytics. How you doing, man?
Nanu. How does that finger thing work? Do you guys remember Mork from Mork?
More, yes.
Yes, there it is. Thank you, Tracy. Good morning.
You're dating us now, Blake.
Hey, I'm a
I had
70s
a Mork
and 80s
and Mindy
baby.
lunchbox. I had a Mork and Mindy lunchbox.
I had an Evil Knievel one. Sorry, but still, I think I would have thought you were cool.
Oh my God, that's a pass, man. Unbelievable. Well, we'll see. I mean, let's talk about PC real quick. I mean, I know we're going to talk about it more in a second, but Tracy, is this a big deal or is this just old news?
This is old news. This is December data. So although normally it would be important, obviously the Fed looks at core PCE, but it is December data, and so it is a little bit dated. We really need to get January and February are going to be obviously more important before the Fed meets in March. So, I doubt markets will move much on this. So we'll see.
Yeah, so Blake, I mean, let's keep on the inflation theme for a second. I mean, crude oil is at over $66 right now. Heating oil is popping also. It just seems like there's a lot of upward pressure on some of these inputs that are important to us.
There are. I would also argue, though, on the flip side of that is the disinflationary data that we're seeing from rents and some of these. Housing is going to be a disinflationary drag on the markets. But then, the flip side is, yeah, you're right. You got crude oil that looks perky. I don't think prices at the pump are going down, despite how much supply that we have to really cushion any type of, I think military action. I think would be, fairly short-lived, but it would keep, it would keep the upside pressures on for crude oil and energy. But then the flip side is to add to that, I guess, Jim, when you're talking about inflation, have you seen the prices of beef and coffee? I mean, they are just out of control. I mean, we still have food costs that are substantially higher from today from a year ago. So I still think that inflation is going to be fairly, steady and well above 2%, the target of the Fed.
Yeah, no, for sure. Let me take a time out for a real quick second. I forgot to do this earlier. I do want to do a special shout out for Engineer Bear and Bunny Bear. John, good luck today. Appreciate you, man. Let us know how it goes. I know it's going to be fine. Anyway, back to business. So bonds are sticky at almost a 118 handle.
Yeah, I guess. Well, if you're talking to me, I think that they are. And one of the things that we're going to have to pay really close attention to is what Tracy was talking about as far as decision day from the Supreme Court today. We're not 100% sure that we're going to get a decision, but I believe that the Supreme Court is trying to get a decision out as soon as possible. They have until June to do so, but if they rule against, which they are widely expected to, they rule against the IEEPA tariffs, that's going to put some pressure on long end yield. So we would see, yields probably continue to move higher, and the long end come under pressure, despite the really great auctions that we've seen in the 30-year.
So that begs the question, Shai, it seems like it's very decisive whether or not the tariffs are actually a benefit or they're a detriment here in the U.S. What's the real answer here?
So what's the real answer here? Well, studies have shown that companies are paying the tariffs. There is some sort of pass-through to the consumer, not as much as we had anticipated, but the fact is that companies are absorbing these tariffs, and it's hurting some of their bottom line. And when you have big box stores come out, like Walmart, come out and kind of lower their guidance for the rest of the year, on the back of that, that's been concerning for the market. So we'll have to see. I mean, over the long term, it kind of evens itself out, and it's not it's like a one-off inflationary thing, but the inflation that we thought we were going to see didn't come through because so much was absorbed by the companies.
And Jim, do you mind if I jump in here real quick? I got more of a personal story that some of my normal viewers of the show that I do on my channel, they understand this story. But we got hit. My wife's business, she imports stuff from China. In 2016, she was importing boxes, like a whole a big freight liner container that actually sits on a ship. It was sitting on my front in my front of my house actually in 2016. But when those tariffs initially were enacted back in 2016, we had to write a check for, it was like in the 20 some odd $1,000 for the tariffs at that time. My wife did not pass on those that to her customers, but people were really afraid back then to raise prices. Today, companies aren't. So I believe that tariffs are making their way through to the consumer at this point, because companies understand that they can actually raise prices now.
Yeah. No, that's incredible. That's a great story. Boots on the ground. I appreciate that, Blake. What other markets are you looking at right now? I know the currency markets have the dollar's been stronger than a lot of forecasts.
Yeah, I think positioning has been a big story. I know Craig had been touching on that about the market's been pretty bearish, the dollar, and COT positioning has reported as such. I kind of look past the COT positioning because I think that there's a lot more depth to the currency market than that, but it's gotten enough traction to where we've seen the dollar really strengthen. Plus, I don't know, and I'm more than happy to admit, I have no idea how the dollar is going to react after a SCOTUS ruling. I really don't, because I can argue both. I can make arguments on both sides. So I don't know how the dollar is going to react. I do agree with what Tracy said as far as the knee-jerk reaction there. But as far as the dollar goes, yeah, it has been quite strong. And I think it's been a lot of people, covering up their shorts after the failure in the euro above 120. But I think we're also finding some pretty good support around here. And I'm not 100% confident on how the dollar is going to respond should equity markets see a little bit of a pullback in the spring, if there's going to be any type of risk off flows. So the dollar is a little mixed to me right now. But I do think the levels are very well defined, as far as currencies go.
And just interesting on that point, because usually when you see euro hit like 120, we usually see a pullback. And interestingly, the ECB came out yesterday and said they don't mind if the euro goes to 120 to 125, which was kind of surprising to me.
I agree. It is a little surprising, but they haven't felt the pressure up there. They say that now, but I guess it depends more on how quickly it gets up there. I actually believe that the euro is going to eventually trade above 120 and towards 125 later on this year. But if we got there like tomorrow, that type of move, that's when it starts to jar central banks, where they're like, hey, wait a second. things are moving a little too quick. Bank of Japan and the Ministry of Finance is very vocal in their words as far as very fast movements in FX. So you got to think FX, being the largest market in the world, when it moves a couple of handles, Jim, you know this very well. When you see a couple of handle moves in currencies instantaneously, it jars everybody globally.
Yeah, well, I'm looking at a Euro FX chart right now, and it doesn't look that good. I mean, it looks kind of bearish right now. I mean, the futures are tracking 1.1781, and a lot of red candles in a row here. Euro versus the U.S. dollar, is the retracement's over 61.8% down too. Where is the bottom here?
Well, I think if we break, sorry, Tracy, go ahead. Please.
I was going to say the Euro chart kind of looks like a diamond top, but
ooh, those are rare. Those are rare.
I know.
Well,
but
not so much in
chart.
real life, but now that's rare. That's those diamond tops. That's a good one. I like that. I would say if we break below 117, we're going to see 116 really quick. But 116 is also the rising channel support. So you could draw a trend line across all those bottoms right there, Jim, and you're gonna pop in right around 116. And so if we,
I knew you were going to have me draw trend lines.
Sorry. Hey, at least you know what's coming your way. So yeah, and I think that is really where you buy the euro if you want to be on the long side on this dip. The question is, are we going to get down there? Because if you actually zoom out, and that line is parallel up across the tops too. So yep, you can see it right there. Yeah, you can pretty much draw a channel that's rising, and so yeah, you're gonna find some lows down there that are more. I think opportunistic for range traders to be playing on the long side. So for those of you that trade currencies, yeah, euro dips to 116. That's probably a good swing low to be trading against.
Yeah. Christy Lagarde, is she going to retire early?
Thank God. I mean,
tell us how you really feel, Blake.
Well, if you've lived through other
she
ECB...
is a convicted criminal. But,
wait, what?
The ECB. She is a convicted criminal.
And she's got a good fan, though.
I'm a fan. I mean, she was. I mean, I'm not a fan of the IMF when she was, but she was, in charge of that and in charge of. Really, Blake. What? First of all, why aren't you a fan? And then what's with the conviction thing, Tracy?
Okay, yeah, Tracy, I got to hear the whole conviction thing too, because I don't stay up on that type of stuff. But I just can't watch her. I'm sorry. It's when you live through ECB presidents like Jean-Claude Trichet and Mario the Dragon Draghi. I mean, those guys are exciting. I mean, I just look at her and I'm like, okay, how deep is her tan? So how often is she visiting Florida? and then I just fall asleep at the wheel. So I'm excited. Like, please get her out of here and let's bring in somebody that can bring us a little bit more excitement to the euro. That's my opinion. I want to hear from Tracy though.
All right.
So when she was head of the IMF, she was convicted of negligence in December of 2016 related to her role as France's finance minister. She was found guilty of failing to challenge a 404 million euro award made to businessman Bernard Tapie during an arbitration that occurred in 2008. So she is a convicted criminal. She was found guilty.
There you go. There's a factoid for you. I think she's a fabulous diplomat. I mean, she's got to be a diplomat and economist and all that stuff all rolled up in one with the bowl of spaghetti she's got to deal with. But anyway, let's kind of move over. Since we got you here, Blake, I want to talk about the Japanese yen too. What are you seeing here?
The yen's interesting. Actually, last night we had CPI Tokyo. I believe it was Tokyo CPI that came out, and it was in line with expectations. But I think just because it was in line with expectations, it came out as a bit of a disappointment. So as soon as that came out, the dollar yen screamed back above 155 last night, and I think the dollar yen is just kind of in a midpoint. The 152 level is really important as far as support goes. That's going to be a level that everybody's watching. Takeichi, she's out and she's got her full support of her government right now, But she's also been dialing back some of the rhetoric about her fiscal stance on, on spend. And so that's kind of kept the Japanese yen from really pushing towards that 152 level. So I think we're kind of in this like midpoint, but I believe that we could start to see some moves soon. And what I'm more worried about, not necessarily worried about the yen itself or Japan itself, or even, the dollar yen. I'm more worried about the perception of yen. If the yen really starts to strengthen, it's one of those things that gets people's attention. I've been calling it the domino effect in the market. We saw Bitcoin, we saw silver, and the yen starting to strengthen. If the yen gets too strong from here, it might send off some alarms to anybody who's trading equities. And because you can see the equity market's obviously very quiet right now, and we've been in this very tight range for the last, since October, really. Yeah. One of the things that could dislodge us is if the yen really took off. And if the yen starts to strengthen, whether it's on the heels of, JGBs hitting all-time highs, or, maybe a little bit of risk aversion, kickstarts some yen strength. It is one of those things that I think that traders need to be paying attention to. Even if you're not in the currency market, you should have it on your radar at all times.
Yeah. Did I see some JBG chatter this morning?
So I mean, JGBs, remember earlier this year, everybody was kind of freaking out because the yields were spiking, and that was causing a ripple effect across global bond markets. Well, it looks like, yields have subsided. JGBs are being bought by foreigners. And so at least that ripple effect in the market is calming down, because everybody thought we would have this huge fallout if the yields kept spiking. But it seems that people are buying, and it's calming the bond markets globally down by a lot.
Got it.
And you can see that in the U.S. market too, right?
Yeah. Well, yeah. I mean, I'll pull up a 30-year Treasury bond again. We do this every day, but it's something. It's part of my routine here. We're at the top of that November. This is November 2025 consolidation level right now, but driving up right now. So I'm wondering if the bonds are anticipating some excitement here in a couple minutes.
Jim, I know I hate to do this to you, but is there any way you can go out to like a weekly chart on that?
I thought you were going to say draw a trend line. I'm like, oh,
no,
okay.
I will, but
yeah.
He's
look
like,
at that
I will just get to a weekly chart.
we are in the apex of a triangle. Yeah. I mean, we are going to break out really soon, and this is one of those charts that I think that every trader should have on their screen on a daily basis. You should reference this chart at least a couple of times a day, because if we start peaking higher out of that, you can use your, I'm not going to make Jim draw. I mean, he's going to, but you got this triangle, and we are wound up. We are in the apex of this triangle. We are ready to break out. And when we do, it's going to cause ripples across the globe, across every asset class. It is going to be it's going to be the jarring thing that really makes us, that dislodges us, I believe, either to the upside in equities or to the downside.
I think whichever way this bond market moves is going to be a big one, because it has been coiling for so long.
Yeah, I mean, I got commitment of traders data at the bottom here. That blue line is the large speculators, and they're increasing their long positions, even though they're still net negative a little bit. But the commercials are just kind of zigzagging sideways
with price.
Yeah. With price.
Right. But I love coiling patterns like this. Tracy, these you've seen them. Well, Jim,
my favorite.
We've all seen them. When they blow out, they blow out, and these are the types of moves that make your quarter. For me as a trader, I look at moves like this, and when they get going, you just don't get in the way. You either get on the train or get out of the way. Yeah. There's two options for you.
Yeah. 100%. Well, you can see these big trends down. I mean, this is a weekly chart, everybody. So this is several months of just sell-offs here, then again sell-offs here several months. So you're right, this thing does trend for sure.
And as a trader, what I'm always searching for, I'm on the constant lookout for a a theme that I'm trading behind, some sort of macro development, some big technical development that is moving one of the major asset classes in a direction. And then I trade in that theme. So when you have,
POTUS alert.
We got a POTUS alert. I can't see that far.
Me neither. Where are my readers?
Oh, the Democratic shutdown. It's pretty sad when the old guy could actually read it. You guys.
Yeah, that was earlier this morning before we started.
All right.
Democratic shutdown is causing two points of GDP pain. Is what it says. Anyway.
Okay. Well, anyway, as I was saying, I just look for big themes and a big breakout like this. If you got the 30-year, breaking out to the upside or breaking to the downside, that's going to provide a lot of fodder for what I do on an intraday or a swing type of basis.
Yeah, for sure. Well, we do have some data coming out in a couple minutes here, but I think it might be a good time to bring in the one and only Pax.
Pax!
Hey!
You guys are all so chipper and alert. This is great. It was a great conversation this morning. Great conversation this morning.
Oh my gosh. We have some data coming up, and I guess Pax, a lot of talk about, well, this is, since 1966, this equity market's never been so tight. Just going sideways here for this long period of time. We got some data coming out here, which is maybe stale according to Tracy, but the Supreme Court stuff might not be. What are you thinking about today, Pax?
I don't know. I mean, we're coiling, and like Blake said, these when we break out of this, it's going to be one of those trades that make your quarter. I hope that I'm not working out when it breaks out. I hope that I'm not, some otherwise so non-disposed. I hope I'm in front of the screens because it's going to be fun. Now, it's been a very clearly in the S&P, it's been a very clearly defined trade, between 69.02, all of the levels we've talked about since December, Jim, 69.02, 69.35 to 68, 69.80, 69.35, 69.02 to yearly open to 68.65 to 67.96.
Yeah.
So I mean that's the trade right now. When and the coil, it's a decent size range. So that means that when we do break out, we're going to break out big, and I'm papering the downside. There's just too many, and we've talked about this since October. There's just too much stuff out there that indicates that we can really, that the risk is to the upside, that we can really fall apart here. Yeah. So I don't know. I'm looking forward to it, and I'll be nimble, quick, whatever the market does, I'll do it.
So, Tracy, tell us a little bit of what we're up against here in a couple minutes.
Right. So we're waiting for PCE and core PCE. That is personal consumption expenditures. If people aren't aware, it just measures spending by consumers in goods, on goods and services within the economy. And of course, the Federal Reserve monitors this very heavily to adjust policy as it reflects on consumer demand and spending patterns. They look at core PCE, which of course fleshes out energy and food, the things that consumers actually are bothered by. But so important measure for the Federal Reserve. Nonetheless, they will be watching this number. Maybe, December, again, I think is a little bit stale. We will have two more before the Fed meeting in March. We'll have January and February. I think that would be better information to kind of judge the health of the consumer. But nonetheless, we do have December today because we're still playing catch up with the government shutdown. PCE month over month is supposed to be 0.3%, year over year 2.8%, and core PCE month over month 0.3% and year over year 2.9%. So they kind of in not too far from what we saw in November.
And so the next report, real quick, Tracy, the next report is coming before the FOMC meeting?
Yes, we'll get January before the FOMC meeting, and we should get February too before the next FOMC meeting.
It'll be catch up.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I'm going to keep it.
So Tracy, those numbers, the next PCE numbers are going to be more important than this one. This is old data, and we're going to get newer data in front of the Fed meeting. So, that's interesting. I wouldn't expect a whole lot off this.
Well, and we remember we have advanced GDP coming out too, so that might be something that moves the market a little bit.
What are we thinking? What are we thinking about the? We got only a few seconds left, so let's just watch this. But
I have the bond chart up right now. We can see what happens there.
Yeah, 117.28. The 30-year is at 117.28. S&P is at 68.76. NASDAQ is at 25,480. And gold is at 50.50. Ooh, gold.
Ooh, advanced GDP came in way worse than expected. Quarter over quarter, 1.4%. That's not good. Sorry.
And Trump tweeted that this morning, right?
Oh, okay.
Because he had these numbers ahead of time. So he's blaming the Democrats for this. And PCE came in at 0.4%. Year over year was 2.9%. Core PCE at 0.4%, and year over year 3%. Exactly. So a little bit better than expected. But Blake is right. The GDP came out way worse. But again, I think Trump had the numbers. That's why he posted that this morning before the numbers came out.
So just to clarify, is this GDP number is it estimate of this quarter or is it last quarter?
Annualized Q over Q for Q4. So it's Q4 data.
Okay, because Atlanta Fed GDP now they're tracking it at 3%. So a little bit of a disconnect there.
Caught a little bit of an offer in the bonds are down 3 ticks. S&P is down 10 points from where we were. NASDAQ's down like 20. Gold is still at 50.50.
Dollars flip-flopping like a dead fish.
Yeah. That's funny. Yeah. So the indices back to 68.65, that same level. Salma, you remember that level from the contest a few weeks ago?
Yeah.
Here we are, back to it.
So I think it's crazy that that ES is just like gyrating around that 69.02, which is tax level, but like for this entire week.
Oh my goodness.
This whole week, that's what it's been. Around that number. Crazy.
Well, not only that, I have that anchored VWAP that Brian Shannon taught me how to put from the lows in November of last year, that swing low we saw. And that's that white line on my screen right here. And it's just a little bit south of that 69.02. It's about 68.93 right now. And that's the last few days, that's been resistance. I mean, we tried to probe above it, but sellers keep pushing us back below that VWAP. So that's a line in the sand for me.
Mm-hmm. 65.25 was that low in November. Yeah, that was that. If we can take out 67.96, I think we'll be there pretty quickly.
Yeah, any of that. All right. Well, great start this morning, folks. Blake, always a pleasure to see you on a Friday. Looking forward to it again next week. So thank you for being here.
My pleasure. Thanks, guys, and good luck. And let's bid farewell to this week.
Hey, real quick before you guys leave, I do want to say something about Pauly. So I did a podcast with an old Merck friend of mine the other day, or a couple of weeks ago, that I put out yesterday, 3 hours long, but it's my life story. And part of what I talked about was the trading floors, the Chicago Mercantile Exchange, Board of Trade, and SIBO, and of course NYMEX, COMEX. Well, we really took care of our own, right? And we really took care of each other. If somebody was sick, if somebody, God forbid, died, we took care of their families. Traders are like that. So for those of you that aren't aware, there's a trader on Twitter that Blake had posted about, and Tracy too. And all of us had donated some money to him. He had a couple of strokes. So please go to Pipsar. Go to Blake's page on Twitter and consider making a donation to help his family. He's had a couple of strokes. He was a good man. You may have remembered him from Twitter. We take care of each other. Nobody fights alone. I say that every time I'm on stream. I say that at the end of every day, and I say it on Twitter constantly. Nobody fights alone. So let's make sure that we show Pauly's nephew and his family and his loved ones that he doesn't fight alone either.
Thanks, Pax. Appreciate that.
Yeah, that was awesome, Pax. All right, all right. And then Shai, I will talk to you again later on today. Thank you. So thank you guys, Shai and
Thanks,
Blake.
guys.
We will see you soon.
Guys, TGIF.
Bye, guys.
Yeah, I quoted you, Pax, on that on the Pauly tweet I sent out.
Yeah, I saw that. Thank you for that. I saw that.
Yeah, well, that's the first thing that came into mind. First thing that came, well, actually three things. One, Blake put it out, and Blake doesn't put stuff out like that a lot. And if it was
Right.
important to him, it's going to automatically be important to me. Now, I never met Pauly, but he was, he was early adopter of FinTwit from 2010 till now, supporting our industry, which means he's supporting me. And then, of course, thinking of you and our faith, right, our shared faith, and no one fights alone. I was like, all right, we got to retreat this. We got to help support Pauly. So I felt good about it.
By the way, happy first Friday of Lent. Make sure don't forget it's a fast day. You have to fast, or at least try to fast. You're a little bit you're a little bit older than me, Jimmy, so you might be off the hook.
Wait, what? Really? There's an age exception?
I don't know. I just thought I'd bust your balls early. I don't think so. No, we got to fast.
Oh my goodness. Well, it's funny because I was really, and I was polling the audience last week, like, should I give up gin martini? Could I give up gin martinis between now and Easter? And we got 6, 7 weeks, and I almost did it. I almost said yes to that. Almost. But I'm going to Vegas with my brother next week. And I
Drink
just
vodka martinis.
I'm not strong enough. Well, that was the thing. Okay, it's got to be alcohol or nothing. I mean, come on. You can't substitute sins.
Well, you were specific in giving up gin martinis, so go to Manhattan's. Give up clear liquids, go to dark liquids, something like that. I don't know. I'm not this year, and I encouraged all my kids to consider not giving something up, but to do something. To do something every day that expresses their faith or their love, of God. So what I'm gonna do for Lent is I'm gonna pray the Rosary more consistently with everybody as a community on Twitter on Monday, Tuesdays, Wednesdays, and Thursdays, as long as the markets are cooperative. And I'm going to go to Mass, either go to Mass or make a holy hour every day. There's a Blessed Sacrament Chapel down the street from me, and then so I'll be either there or I'll be at Mass. So it's important for me to I had dinner with a couple of traders last night. And one is a TV and movie producer now, and we were talking a lot about this. It's important for me to try to do better, be better every day. We're all in a state of being and becoming, and as long as every day I am trying to be the best possible version of myself that I can be, then I've had a good day. Now, sometimes that means making a lot of money. Sometimes as a trader, sometimes that means, I take expenses and I shut it down quickly. A lot of times in these markets, especially at this point in my career, it means, capital preservation. But the point is that I've got a process, and if I've got a process for trading, I've got a process for living. And as long as I continue to adhere to that process of my life, then I've had a good day. And if I've tried to improve my process, making my bed, in the morning, or at least my wife wakes up around the same time I do, or at least, making my side of the bed if she's still in it, starts right there, hitting my knees right away, and thanking God for the day and asking him to help make me better, adhering to my 2x4 off the open, adhering to my levels and not fading markets, staying within my process for trading and my process for living. Working out every day, moving my body every day, eating good, whole, healthy foods, not drinking much, all those things. Yeah. I'm in a state of being and becoming. I am trying to do better, be better every day. And that keeps me fresh. That keeps me alert. And that keeps me in this business. And it keeps me preserving my capital and not doing the kind of swingy things that I used to do.
Yeah, no, that makes total sense for sure. It's that routine, that the routine of good habits, good behavior.
I have, as we've discussed before, I've got heart issues with electrical heart disease, and now I have prostate issues. So I'll be next week sometime. I haven't scheduled it yet, but I'll be getting I've had all kinds of tests done, and I have had an MRI, and I've had multiple blood tests done. And all of it is indicating some prostate cancer. So the next step is to have a biopsy, which is going to be next week, to see what stage or where I am. And so the fact that I've taken care of myself, the fact that I've stayed up on top of all these things, the fact that I know that there's a God and I'm not it, indicates to me that no matter what happens, I will be okay. I'm not afraid to die. If that, I hope it happens when I'm 157 and not 57. But I'm strong. I'm smart-ish. I've got a few things going for me, and most of that is that I am constantly striving to do better. So I will be able to overcome whatever obstacles this market puts in my place. I'll be able to overcome whatever obstacles that I put in my own place, and I'll be able to overcome whatever obstacles that 30 years in this business and the toll that it takes on our body, and our minds and our spirits, that I'll overcome that. And as I say in the rosary, and I said earlier, nobody fights alone. And when we pray the rosary, I always encourage everybody to be each other's Simon of Cyrene, help each other carry your crosses. So I know that my cross will get too heavy for me someday. And I know that I've built a community of people virtually on Twitter and around me, certainly, that will help me carry mine. So as I help you carry yours, my brothers and sisters, either in this business and as traders, or I didn't expect to talk about this shit. Or,
okay.
Then I know, as I help you carry yours, then I know that you will help me carry mine. So that makes all of this worthwhile. That makes me feel like I'm doing something every day to be better, to do better, to build community wherever I go.
Well, Pax, I'm an expert on prostate issues. So if you want to talk, let me know. I went through it last year.
I'm quickly becoming one. Oh, I track my PSA a lot. And it's, because my mother's had cervical cancer, breast cancer, lung cancer, and ovarian cancer killed her. So I've been very on top of all of this. So I every 6 months I get a PSA test, and mine went from 1.5 to 4 to 4.5, and it hovered there for a little bit, 7, 8, 9.5 to 22. So I've got something's going on.
Yeah, I'll share my story with you. I had a very similar story, but needless to say, last year I had my surgery. My prostate's gone. I just had it removed.
Yeah. Well, if I've got cancer, then it's
Yeah, it's a scary it's a scary thing, but the doctors are so good now. They're on top. So
they are on top of it. So am I. So we help each other carry each other's crosses, and we build community wherever we go, and life is good.
Yeah.
We have nothing to worry about. Look, the market can't hurt me. The market cannot hurt me. Only I can.
Yeah.
Cancer can't hurt me either. Only I can.
Well, let's talk about the S&P. Let's go back to the charts here real quickly here, and then we'll rotate to yours in a little bit. But I have a daily candle chart up here right now, and this is even the S&P right now. And we're selling off as we speak a little bit, just chipping away down at the bottom right now after the data release and all the other news nonsense that's come out right now. But this is looking kind of bearish to me.
It's not looking bearish to me until we close below 67.96. It's looking like a trade to me. Now, it looks like intraday it could be kind of bearish because we're going to open up below 68.65. By the way, Dallas, I will pray for you too. I saw your comment. I will absolutely, my brother, keep you in my prayers. Okay, just know that. Be assured of that. But so if we open up below 69.02, then I'm favoring the short side. If we open up below 68.65, my macro zone, I'm favoring the short side. Because underneath these levels, remember, like ladder rungs, right? So like, one rung to the next on the upside, and similarly down. So I'm flat, completely flat. We're stuck in the range, but underneath 68.65, the next ladder rung is going to be 67.96. That's the quarterly pivot. We traded there Tuesday for the first time during RTH. We traded there last week, but in the extended hours. So I want to see that quarterly pivot tested during the day. We made a low of 67.91 and it held. And I suggested people in my group got long, and I suggested to everybody. I eventually did too, and I suggested to everybody on Twitter to hurry up and get long. Above 67.96, we trade to that day's opening range was 68.34 to 68.42. we talk in here about learning how to add to our positions without adding to our risk. And that was getting fancy. It's a stupid way of referring to things, but buying the bottom and the top, I can talk about that in a minute, and of the opening range is a way to do that. So you triple your size, and then you let the market take you up to 68, 65, sell some, take profit above 65, add 69.02. That completes the swing. That you take the money, you just made, I don't know, 105 points on more size than normal because the market gave you the chance to size up. Let the market size you up. Don't size up because you think you can. That dovetails to Capital Preservation Friday. If you made money this week, you decide that, hey, listen, I made some dough. I'm going to increase my size today. That's a passport to poverty. You want to trading around the opening range, we want to only take a couple of trades and take it with small size. And then when the market starts taking out some of the 15-point rotations in the S&P or 65 in the NASDAQ, then we can let the market size us up there. So let the market size you up, not your opinion, not your guesses, and not the extra money in your account. That's a bad idea.
Yeah. All right. Well, let's kind of toggle over to the NASDAQ then, take a peek at some levels there as well. I think I have a lot of your lines still up here on the NASDAQ. I have 24,850 marked off. I think that's one of your levels. And then 24,568 right below that.
Yeah, that's the big one. So, the NASDAQ, I saw somebody, we were talking about YouTube streamers last night, so everybody's a YouTube streamer. And one of those prompt firms has their own YouTube stream. And somehow I clicked it on. And the guy was talking about how the NASDAQ and the S&P are trading in unison. And I did like a cartoon character. Like, what? No, they're not. The NASDAQ is so much weaker than the S&P. And, so the quarterly pivot in the NASDAQ is 25,132. 25,132. The NASDAQ, or the S&P is 6796. So 25,132 equals, if you write it down, 6796. And look, the NASDAQ is still, S&P is still 50 handles above it. Yeah. The NASDAQ is 400 points below it. Now, underneath there is a macro zone of 24,008.5, which is, or 24,850, which is, we're just below it. We kind of traded there overnight. And then underneath here, let me see. Underneath here is then going to be the next big level, which is last September's quarterly pivot, 24,568, which we've been kind of churning. We get below it, we take it out, and it looks like we're going to fall apart. We're going to go to zero. The NASDAQ's going negative, and then it comes back and reclaims it. So, oh my gosh, we're going to make all-time highs, and then it just dies in the sand. So underneath 25,468, the next level is going to be 24,328. Then 24,285. So, we've got some macro zones underneath there that are all pretty tight. We've traded those levels and they've held. So NASDAQ, let's see, is it NASDAQ weakness that leads us down, or is it S&P relative strength, or the S&P is just not as weak, But when the NASDAQ, when the S&P does get above 6902, you think, oh, S&P strength is going to carry the day. And then, of course, it just dies in the sand.
Right, exactly.
Dies in sand. Hey, watch gold. Gold is getting interesting. Silver, ever since that gigantic move up to 120, I've I flattened silver at 113, and I haven't made a trade since. I still own physical silver, but no paper silver. Gold, though, I think is starting.
So, hang on, real quick, Pax. I just pulled up a silver chart really fast, and right now it does seem like things are settling down. Right, we're kind of going sideways, right, for the last several sessions. It's like get a couple days up, get a couple days down. It's kind of in a happy place right now. I don't see any big trends, breakouts up or down.
No, me either. Gold, though, I mean, it's a good trade. It's just I don't like silver. It's a good trade. I mean, it's got huge ranges, so you can trade that, but it's dangerous and it's very, very thin. And it's trading the way that it's trading reminds me a lot of the way the NASDAQ traded in the 2000s. And I made a ton with a capital TON of money in those markets. but I'm older and I am not looking to trade that kind of stuff. Your stops are going to get run. The moves, the market, the silver market is going to overrun levels and targets, and that has a tendency to make you start to think that it's a reversal when it's, like if you've got $80.70 as an upside target, and you take profit at it, and then maybe take a short reverse off of it, you're buying them back at $81, and then they turn around and trade 79. So I'd rather just preserve and protect my capital and trade gold. Gold is a lot clearer. Gold swings are obvious to me, and I've talked about them on Sunday night. I think I talked about them last week too. 50-25 in gold. If you can put up, do you have a gold chart up, Jimmy?
Yeah, I just put it up here. Let me get some lines here on it so we could track you. Give me that first level you just said.
The dividing line in gold is 50-25. Long above that, short below it.
50-25. All right, got it.
Yes. And then it's $90 swings above and below. Okay. So if pull out a calculator, everybody, on your phones. Everybody's, all your iPhones. Steve Jobs, in his infinite wisdom, made sure that there was a calculator on the phone. So for everybody that cannot do math, you can do it on your phone. So 50-25 minus 90 takes us to 50-35. Okay. I'm sorry, 49.35. So swing that higher to 49. It's always $10 wide, 49.35 to 45. And look how clean that swing from 50 quarter was. If you got short there, down to 59.45. And then you take another $90 off of that, and that takes us to 48.55. The low of this move.
47.55.
Incredibly clear. You see how that works? It's 100.
No, wait. Give me that number again. Did you say 48? There's 48.35.
There's 49.40. Just put it 49.40. And then underneath there is 48.40, 48.50. So if you look at a daily chart, that move is incredibly clear. And I talked about it Sunday night, and that's exactly what we did. Monday's low, I believe, was 48.50. I got to look at a gold chart, but I think that was the low of the move.
Okay, got it.
And then it held and rallied. Gap, go, gap, go. So, you want to trade markets that have some clarity. You want to trade markets that are telling you, listen, this is a good spot to buy them. This is a good spot to sell them. Yeah, the low on the 17th was 48.47. So I talked about those levels on Sunday night, and the market did exactly that. Now, I'm not a big dip buyer. So when I catch that swing, I catch a $180 swing with $90 ladder rungs, as I just outlined, I'm going to wait till we get above 50-25 to get long, because now the long end is going to try to play out, and if it doesn't, then I can get short again. So 50-25, you take on Sunday night. I talked about taking profit at 50-70. We stopped just now at 50-68, so there you go, close enough. And then you add above 50-70, and you're going to take profit at 51.15, and then another $90 up there takes us back up to $52. So you want to be long gold at 50 quarter. You're going to pay for your trade at 50.70. You're going to add more above that to 51.15, and then you're going to flatten at $52. That's the swing.
I got them painted on the chart right here, my friend.
Now, what the market does on the downside, the market will do on the upside, and it will do so in equal measure, equal distance swings. So that would not only, I talk about the S&P trading from macro zone to macro zone to macro zone, using the OR and the 15-handle rotations to get us there, 15-point rotations to get us there. NASDAQ trades macro zone to macro zone to macro zone. Macro zones are just the important levels that don't change in my mind. I call them macro zones. The macro zone to macro zone to macro zone, ladder rungs, bing, 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 using the opening ranges and the 65-point swings to get us there. Crude also doing the same thing, but with these huge ranges, the macro zones are pretty far away. But, that right there is going to give us $180 swings with $90 ladder rungs. And if you manage your risk properly and you look at it this way, you will make some money trading it. So, I don't know. I don't know if that helps. Or of course, it all comes down to risk management. So don't let the market get away from you. If you buy 50 quarters, you're right or right out. Don't put in a 50 stop. If you buy 50 quarters, it's got to go bid. right away, or very soon afterwards.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm looking at a crude oil chart right now. I mean, it is Friday though. I do want to kind of warn everybody that anything could happen over the weekend. So
Oh yeah.
I would not, me personally, would not hold a crude oil position over the weekend. You can get good news or you can get really bad news. So, and this market
Not in this stuff. Not with Iran, all of it. Who knows what's going to kick off there? You're right, though.
yeah, that's my point. You don't know. So it's always better, hey, Sunday night you could put your position on, right? There's going to be some news probably, and it'll settle. If Sunday night will give you the answer of what the market thinks of the news.
Hey, that brings up sort of an interesting point that I don't know that I've talked about is your FIFO, your LIFO, your FIFO, last in, last out, first in, first out, right? So let's say you're long crude at what was this week's low, like 62 something, right? 60, let me look. I got a chart, I can tell you. $62.12. Let's say you're long 62.40s. Okay, and the market rallies up Friday on the close. The cash close or the margin close. At 4 o'clock Central, 5 Eastern. We're trading at 66.70. Flatten up at 66.70. Sunday night the market reopens and everything is cool. There's no problems. You can go ahead and jump in back again, and you buy them at 66.80. So the difficulty is that your front end is showing you long now at 66.80. The same thing happens when you add to a position during the day. But you have to keep in mind that ultimately your entry price is 67.40. That's very difficult to do. Does that make sense? So if you get out of the market at 66.70 and you repurchase that back at 66.80, I want to treat that like a runner from 62.40. I don't want to treat that like a brand new trade because I want to remain long. The same thing happens when let's say that I'm short from 69 even. I take profit at 69.52. I sell. S&P. Let's talk about it this way. Let's say I'm short from 69 even. O2 held. I sell 69 evens. I take profit at 68.52, and then I sell more at 68.50, and I take profit at 68.35. I'm just making up numbers. Okay, yeah. So now what's going to happen is my front end is going to give me an average price, but my stops are always at entry. See? So my stop is at 69 even. My stop is at 68.50. My stop is not at 68.75 where my front end is going to show me short at. All right. Now we go. Now, when I take profit at 68.35, my front end is now going to show me short at 68.50. But I know I'm short from 50 handles higher. Does that make sense? That takes a long time to figure out. Sometimes my average price on my screens will drive me crazy. So I'll take a piece of black electrical tape, and I'll put it over it so I don't have to see it.
Yeah, no, that's the thing. It's the math in futures is a little different, right? So it's not different math. It's the same math, but you got to keep an account for a multi-position or multi-contract position, I should say. There is that it averages in a way that gives you an average, not where you initially first got into the trade.
Right. Yeah. Absolutely right. Yeah. And it's hard. It's really hard to do, and it's not something that you have to. It's not something that you have to worry about until you start to learn how to add to positions. And I'm always talking about adding. There are two ways to become financially free in this business. One is, at least in my view, one is to take more out of the market. So remember I don't know if I ever told you the old Ross Deutsch story, but to take more out of the market as opposed to a few ticks or a couple of points, to try to take 15 points out of the market. And the other one is to learn how to add your positions without significantly adding to your risk or without adding to your risk at all, okay? And making sure that you take profit on trades along the way. I'm all in a position, but I scale out. And then I use my scale out as an opportunity to finance my ads. So if I'm going to do that, then I've got to start to think, not worry about, but I have to think about my entry prices more so than my average prices.
Got it.
Important to do.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, you go back to read Jesse Livermore's book, and that was his thing. He's adding when we make new highs, he's buying more. Make new highs, he's buying more. Make new lows, selling more.
But the thing to avoid with Jesse Livermore's story is to not do that on losses, because that's how he ended up losing all of his money. Was he averaged in losses? So you want to. Great traders learn how to average in their profit. You add to profitable trades. Most traders are going to not do that. Most traders are going to average in their losses, which is another reason most traders fail. And that's how Jesse Livermore. I forget his real name, but that's how Jesse Livermore had blown up his life and lost what amounted to modern day money. He was a billionaire.
Yeah.
Ended up taking his own life. So that story ends in tragedy.
Yeah,
averaging in losses does not lead to good things. Don't add to a loss. Don't ever add to a loss. Don't ever. I mean, that ought to be. I talk about silly things like that should be like confident, carefree, fearless, and focused. You ought to have that tattooed.
Yeah.
Don't average in a loss. That ought to be tattooed on your back.
I asked Larry Williams that on Wednesday when I got to spend some time with him, and he said, well, if you cost dollar average or the market's going against you and you buy another one or whatever, whether it's in equities or he goes then you made two mistakes instead of just one.
Right. Yes, you compounded your mistakes. I listened to that interview. Gosh, I wish I was in Florida for dinner with him on Thursday night. I've never met him. I've read a lot of what he's written, and I've listened to a lot of things that he's said. He is, there are a lot of legends in this business, and Larry is one of them. I wish I would have the chance, or I hope to someday have the chance to talk with him and to learn from him.
He's very humble. I mean, he's just a humble, nice person, but he's 84, and he's as sharp as anybody you've ever met,
and in great shape.
We didn't pre-record the questions I asked him. We were just talking like me and you, right? And then he was just boom nailing them, and he did not hesitate. He was awesome.
Yeah. He is amazing. He is absolutely amazing.
In any event, and he ain't retiring ever. That guy's going to keep going. So, all right. Any event, it's 9:00. We've got a half hour. Any other markets you want to talk about? I mean, we could talk about the Bitcoin.
Bonds.
We could talk about the Russell. Well, bonds. Let's go to bonds.
The bonsies. So the bonds had that Monday was the holiday. The bond market the bond markets were closed.
Yeah.
We'll talk about the Bitcoin too in a second. Bond markets were closed. Banks were closed. Stock market was closed. Futures were open for part of the day, and the bonds had a breakout to the upside. We talked about that on Sunday night too. So. The high was I had 118.08 and then 118.12 or 14 or something. We stopped at 12 and then we turned around. Let me look at what.
Yeah, 12 was the high for sure.
And then we turned around. So the bonds are stuck in a gigantic coil too. And when the bonds do break out, it's going to be when they just expanded the range up to 118.12. But when the bonds do break out, they're going to break out. Significantly. Now I had 118.10 and 118.24, so close enough, two ticks away.
Yeah.
So Blake was talking about it very well this morning too. When the bonds do start to break out of their coil, the equities are gonna go with it. Or Tracy said that. I'm not sure what direction is gonna weigh heavier on the bonds. I mean, on the indices, but if the bonds hold 117, like 117.16, then we'll trade back down to the yearly opening range. Excuse me. Then we'll trade back down to the yearly opening range where the 30-year has been kind of coiling at, until we had this breakout to the upside, and that's 115.12. So underneath, if we can get below here, another 4 or 5 ticks, if we can close below that 117.10ish. Then we target back down to 115.12, and then if we get under 115.12, there's going to be a lot of sell stops underneath there. A lot of big longs are going to be puking underneath that. I think everybody in the bonds are positioned for a rally. So let's see if the bonds continue higher. Let's see if this, we're down 10 ticks on the day. Let's see, or not on the day, but from the high, we're down. The high is 117.30. We're at 117.20. So let's see if this holds and we start to rally a little bit later on in the day. If the bonds can rally above this week's high at 118.12, there's a lot of resistance in the 119 handle, and like 119.20 to 120. We get above that, and then we'll be at last year's high at 122 pretty quickly. So it's going to be interesting. The bonds are a very interesting market right now. I didn't get long. I think I talked about this last week. I love trading the bonds when the bonds are moving. It's the ability to get in and out of the market with very little expense is a lot easier because the moves are telegraphed and there's a lot of size that trades at each position at each price.
Yeah.
It's right now it's 117.19 bid on 1100. So I can join the bid with a 10 lot, and be at the end of the queue, and then 119's trade 1,000 times and I get filled. And it's still 119 on 1,000. Well, now I've got the edge with the 1,000 lot, That's why I like trading the bonds, but only when they're moving. And I missed this rally, from 115.12, and I don't chase things. If I've got a superpower as a trader, it is the ability to miss moves and to not be emotionally tied to it. So I have no FOMO with this rally. Donnie caught it. I know DCP on X, my friend Donnie Phillips caught it.
Did you see Donnie posted a photo of him and his son back in the day.
Yeah.
And I commented handsome, and he wrote back, yeah, the kid's a stud. And I wrote back, no, I was talking about you. He's a great picture. Did you see that?
Yeah, I did see it. Yeah, Donnie looked like the guy from Blue Lagoon when he was. Donnie was really good looking when he was young.
Blue Lagoon.
He looked just like that guy. And 40 years in this business takes a toll on you. Look at him now.
Oh my God.
I think he's 61, 62 years old, which isn't that old. And Larry Williams looks younger. I'm busting his balls, and he's not here for me to bust his balls, so that's not fair. All right, I'm just kidding, by the way. That's just joking. One of the things that I talked about in that podcast with my friend Frank Lardino is the amount of like ball busting that we did on the floor to pass the time, and that's just kind of an example of it. It just gotta laugh. There's a lot of mundane moments in this business, a lot of hurry up and wait as a trader. And, and so we would just kind of make fun of each other, make fun of ourselves. You have to have a very, very thick skin to be in this business. Have to have a thick skin. And I do. I have a very thick skin, except for when I see people doing things that I know will hurt them.
Did I ever tell you the story with Ty Cobb in the bond pit?
No, but I know who he is. Yeah.
So this guy's short and stocky. He was a local in the bond pit, and he stood right in the middle. I don't know why, but he had to, I guess, because he was so short. And he's short and stocky, older guy to me. I was just a kid, and he wore a toupee. Now that's mistake number one. So sure enough, when things got a little, slow and boring, and and it was this summertime. Of course, someone's going to grab his toupee off his head, throw it around, and basically say, "Come on, Ty, it's summertime. Take the top down." And he gets so mad, and it happened every time. It's like, "Why, Ty? Just don't wear it. Just keep it at home. No one cares that you're bald."
That's hilarious. There was a guy like that in the Eurodollar options pit, and I will not mention his name. He had the worst hairpiece that you'd ever seen, and there was a bounty on it, $10,000 cash if you would go over there and rip it off. And nobody. He was so big that nobody, not big, and he's a huge trader and a huge order filler. Nobody would do it. But he also had one of the greatest lines I'd ever heard. He would say, "I'm a Jewish 10." Oh, what's that mean? I'm a 2 with 8 million in the bank. Isn't that hilarious? I'm a Jewish 10. And he had a lot more than 8 million in the bank, but that's funny.
That is pretty good.
Those are the kinds of things that we would do and come up with and laugh and tease each other. And, there was no, my wife was a clerk for 18 years on the floor. Imagine the kind of thick skin that a woman needed to have, let alone us. When I got back from the seminary, I left the Merc. I was getting my seat to fill over. I was getting my seat to fill orders, and I decided, nah, I think I'll go try to be celibate for a few years. So when I did that, I came back. Could you imagine the ball busting I grabbed when I got back from the seminary on the floor? Oh my goodness, it was awful, but funny. And, I participated and it laughed. If you didn't laugh along with, when they were making fun of you, then it would be relentless. Oh my goodness.
Yeah. Those are the days, man. But you know what? It's funny. Before let's switch to your charts whenever.
These are the days. These are the days. These are the days.
Here's the thing. If you listen to Leo, XYZ, Nick, and those guys, they're ribbing each other. They're pretty funny. They're all of our streamers, now that we have multi-traders on the screen at the same time, trading the open, trading the close, and with their dialogue together, it reminds me of the old days, just the way they kind of, go back and forth and maybe rib each other a little bit. It's really good.
Yeah, right. And that's part of what I mean. Those are the good old days. These are the good old days. I love this. I love trading. I love trading on the screens. I love the last 13, 14 years of my career have been in the beginning of it, very difficult in the beginning of my screen trading, but has been incredibly beautiful and wonderful, and has paid dividends beyond what I could have imagined. I mean, really, one of the greatest things to ever happen in my life, I say this all the time, and for those of you that are struggling, one of the greatest things that ever happened in my life was when I had to start all over again, when I was broke and empty and no more money left, and I had to start all over again on the screens. It was the greatest thing in my life because it set up the second half of my life, and I am more happy, more fulfilled. I know the difference between being rich and wealthy. I've had more money, but I've never been wealthier. I have I'm a faithful man. I have I love my God who is faithful to me when I wasn't very faithful to God, and I have the love of my beautiful wife, the most wonderful woman that I've ever known in my life, and the love of my 5 beautiful kids, and I have good, deep, meaningful relationships with my friends who are like my brothers, and people all over the world, and many people in the chat, many people on Twitter that I've never met, and I've made a lot of money, and my life is better on the screens, as I was kind of discussing earlier. This is easier. Now, I mean, I love my floor days. It was fun. It was it was fun. It was exciting. There was a lot of laughs. But if I would. I couldn't sustain that sort of a life. At this age, I'm 57 years old. I'm in great shape, notwithstanding my physical health issues, but I am in great shape, and I'm physically, mentally, and emotionally, and I'm consistently making money, and I couldn't be happier. So you know what? These are and the markets are tradable. The markets are so tradable. These moves are so clear in some cases, and when they're not clear, you lay off. You don't have to trade every day. You cannot catch every wiggle. Nobody catches every move. Nobody catches every wiggle, and nobody makes money every day except for YouTube streamers. So take it easy. Give yourself the gift of time. Give the market your time, not your money. Those, like Blake was talking about, those, when we break out, when the market breaks out of this coil, it's going to be a trade that makes your quarter. Be here for that trade that makes your quarter.
Yeah, you got to be on it every single day because you don't know when it's going to happen.
Yeah, but you don't need to be involved in it all the time. Just wait for it to happen.
Pay attention.
Yeah, you don't have to catch the entire move. You just have to catch part of it.
Yeah. Take a chunk out of the middle.
Yes. Don't pick tops. Don't pick bottoms. Those guys that pick tops and bottoms eventually get run over. 100% of the time. Yeah.
No, and that's why I had that bond trade last week. I picked off a piece of it in the middle. I didn't get the top, but it didn't bother me. I didn't get upset about it. I didn't say, "Oh, I should have stayed in," because the plan worked. I got what I wanted out of it. It was in the middle, and don't get too greedy. Larry Williams talked about this also, and I mentioned it yesterday. He said, "Go for the points."
Yes.
Don't get greedy. Go for the points. Take the point. He said. I think the quote was, "Take the points." Don't get greedy because it's going to backfire on you and you're going to be upset, which is true. It's happened to me before. Yeah.
Yeah. Yes. Yeah. Yes. Take the points. Take the profit. Take the money that's in front of you. Take the money. I mean, take the points. Take the money. You've got a plan. You have to have a plan coming into the day. You've got a plan. The market is clearly trying to accomplish that plan. And you've got profit into the trade. You cannot eat paper profits, but you can choke on them.
Yeah.
You know,
That's for sure.
so make sure you take profit along the way. You can always, so if you buy 50s.
So wait,
60,
hang on a sec, Pax, hang on 1 second, because it is about, I know where you're going with this. We're going to continue with this in a second, but it is about that time. It's a couple seconds early, but we're going to do it anyway, because we are entering now into this next segment, and this next segment is sponsored by our friends at the CME Group, where risk meets opportunity. And, you know, I wanted to just kind of mention a couple things really quickly here about the CME, innovative markets. Remember, we have this new silver contract that's hit the streets. It's done a little over 3,000 contracts so far. It's 100-ounce silver. Keep your eye on that. That's going to get more and more popular. Now there's 3 different varieties the CME offers for silver. You also have that 100-ounce small size, pocket size, we'll call it, gold contract also, and that's done 30,000 contracts already. So, you know, silver's just, the little silver just was released. The ticker symbol is SIC. It's on the NinjaTrader platforms, SIC. It'll catch up in volume with 100-ounce gold. So again, if you got a small account and maybe you haven't, maybe you're interested in trading metals, you haven't before, or maybe you just have a small account and you want to trade metals, there's different size contracts to match the size of your account so that you're not overly leveraged and you can participate. So anyway, I just wanted to mention that really quickly about the CME markets. And there's more markets coming. These guys are doing an awesome job at giving us things we can trade. So appreciate them. So sorry to cut you off, Pax. I just wanted to do that introduction.
No, that's great. CME has been innovating. CME has been innovating the world of futures ever since the early 1970s, when the great Leo Melamed came up with the idea of cash delivery so that we can trade futures on Forex, futures on foreign currency. And then eventually the Board of Trade, futures on bonds, then in the 80s, futures on indices, and then the NASDAQ in the 90s, and then electronic trading. And the Merc will always, the Chicago Mercantile Exchange will always find the next big market. And single stock futures coming soon. You know, that's going to be huge. The SIC contract. You know, every time I see that or we talk about it, or I've been looking into it. You know, I think there's some very smart millennial behind the symbol SIC because it's sketchy and it's and it's sick, dude. That's a sick market, dude. I'm trading sick, dude. That's sick.
Well, yeah, the memes are coming. The memes are coming. I don't. Oh,
but it's a great market, and as the market makers continue to catch on and begin they're already beginning, but continue to make markets in it. The volume is going to grow, open interest is going to grow, and that's going to invite retail traders to come in there and participate. And it's the margin is smaller, the movement is good, and there's a lot of things for all of us to learn from.
Yeah, and by the way, with all the new products coming out at the CME and all the innovation coming out at the CME, there's a great Odd Lots interview. It's a podcast last week with the chairman of the CFTC. If you haven't listened to it, it's really worth a listen. It's about 45 minutes long, talking about the philosophy and how it's really a pro futures trading for independent traders, innovative product response from the chairman of the CFTC. Way different than what we're used to. Great podcast. It's on Odd Lots.
Well, that'll be good. Thank you. Hey, will you remind me of that later on after the close?
Yeah, I'll send you a link.
Or after we get out of here. Thanks.
Yeah.
The guy that listen, I'm long at NASDAQ at 24,749. Get out. 20 handles against you. Is this a trade or is it an investment? Yeah. I mean, you can always put it on back above 749, but you can't get back lost money.
Yeah, you can always get back in, right?
Yeah, why would anybody want to take 20 handles of heat on something? Yeah, I'd get out and put it back on. That's it. Yeah. So, what were we talking about?
So we're gonna start focusing on the CME's micro and mini ladders that you have up on the chart right now. You have these are E-mini S&Ps, right?
Yeah, this is the E-mini S&P. This is the micro S&P.
Okay.
So this is, I don't trade this way, and listen, I do want to make but traders in my group do, and this is something that traders in my traders that are trading futures for their own account, their own live accounts, that might be a little bit. I always suggest to people that they trade in quarters, so 4 lots. You come in and you trade 4 lots. But the traders that don't want to trade 4 lots in the S&P, because remember, we start small and let the market size us up along the way. So the traders that do that, are going to trade 2 lots and then trade out in 20 lot micros. So it trades kind of like a spread. And remember, too, I said earlier that we want to take the 2 ways to become financially free in this market is to take more out of it, to take more points out of it, and to add to your positions. So this is a way of learning how trading the mini micro spread is a way to learn how to do both those things, to take more out of the market and to learn how to add your position. When you've got micros on it, and versus minis, when you got minis on and you take profit in the micros, let's say you're long 2 at 50, you take profit at 65, so you buy 2 at 50, you sell 5 micros at 65, 15 points away, and then you sell another 5, 15 points away from there at 80. So now you're long 2 here, short 10 here. That's when the market gives us a move. I do want to make this clear. The last few weeks, the market has not done really anything off the open. So when I'm trading, my normal size units, I don't trade those, okay? The last few weeks, I've been churning it over and over and over again so that I can hopefully, in the 30 minutes that I have to show you, I hope you got out of those 749s in the NASDAQ. 50, in the 30 minutes that I have to show you, I'm trying to show you how to work that spread. So I don't want anyone to get in the habit of chopping yourselves up at the opening range, okay? You're going to take what I call a 2x4, 2 attempts with whatever full size you decided to, or 2 attempts, 2 expenses. You're going to give yourself 2 expenses. And if you take 2 expenses, you're going to cut your size. Now, part of taking more out of the market is that you've got to trade more, right? Especially if you're going to take stage out, if you're going to scale out. So if I buy a 1 lot in the S&P, well, I have to be right on every trade. So, I buy 1 lot at 50, I sell 1 at 53, the market rallies up to 65. Well, what have I done? I made 3 points when I could have made 15. But if I buy 1 at 50 and I sell 2 at 54, I can sell another 2 micros at 65, and now I'm long 1, short 4. Or if I'm doing it in 2 lots, I'm long 2, short 10, right? Now, it's not a true spread, but it acts and trades like a spread. Why don't I just trade in 10-lot micros and 20-lot micros? Because my commissions are going to chew me up. My commissions are going to be a lot less or a lot more. If I trade in minis and trade out micros, I'm going to keep my commissions down. And then it also gives me the insight into how to add to my positions. Okay, now, what do I mean by that? If I trade in a 2 lot, if I trade in a 20 lot in the micros, I buy 20 and I sell 5, I sell 5. So I take profit, I'm long 10. I want to add to my position. We were talking about FIFO, LIFO and FIFO. So if I buy 20 micros at 50, and I sell 5 at 65 and 5 more at 80, now I'm long 10. That's a good trade. But if I want to add to my position above 80, I've got to put 10, I got to, buy them back. So I put 10 on, now I'm long 20. My average price is going to adjust to whatever the average is, 70, to 65, whatever the average is there. So 65. It's going to show me long at 65. I don't necessarily want that. It's, most of us are going to move their stops to 65 when I know that I'm long at 60 and at 80. I think I'm losing the plot here. So anyway, now if I trade in minis and out in micros, I know I'm going to be long at 50. I sell 5 micros at 65, 5 more at 80. So I'm long 2, short 10, and I want to add to my position. I just simply cover the micros. So now I'm just naked long 2 from 50. My stops are right there. Now, if the market goes up to 90, I sell 5 more. I sell 5 more on the way up. See what I mean? Maybe not, but maybe you don't see it until you can visualize it. So when the market opens, I'm going to overtrade. I'm going to take too many round turns that I wouldn't if I was trading normal size in order to be able to illustrate this, because I think a lot of us are visual learners, at least I am. So I will try to show you how to do this as the market opens at 8:30, and hopefully we can catch something. And the market will have some movement, but it hasn't been moving off the open really well. The better moves have been 45 minutes into the day, an hour into the day, or even later.
Yeah. And so for those of you who are brand new to futures trading and maybe brand new to the idea of micros, what PAX is showing is it's two different markets, but they're the same market. So let me explain. They're two different markets, but they have the same basis, and which means the price is going to be nearly 100% correlated all the time. So there's the mini S&P, which is the market that most of us gravitate toward immediately, and then there's the micro S&P, micro E-mini S&P, which is simply 1/10 the size of the mini. So everything is 1/10 smaller. The tick size, the point size, the margin, the day trade margin, everything is 10% smaller. And so when you trade both against each other, you could think about fractional trading, right? Think of it as a fractional trade. You could have a position in the E-mini, and then you could add some micros to it, creating a position that really the net effect would be, let's give you an example, a 2-lot in the E-mini and you add or 1 lot in the E-mini and you add 2 micros, then you effectively have a 1.2 position in the minis. So it's a fractional idea that you could add or subtract from your main position. If hopefully I articulated that okay.
You did. You articulated it really well. And what you and I are both trying to explain is something that to us is very simple and very clear. But if you're new to this whole thing, or even if you're not new to it, and you've been in here every Friday listening to me talk about it and try to show you, it still can be a difficult thing to understand unless you see it happen in real time, okay? So what I'm going to do today is I'm going to primarily try to show you how to trade this as a spread. I am not going to primarily show you how to trade my process, because that entails waiting. My best trades this year have come from the 15-point rotations and not from the opening ranges. I've been waiting on the opening ranges because the opening ranges have been choppy. See what I mean? So, let's put my process to the side. I'll talk about it because my process is going to, my indicator here, the PAX indicator is going to populate here, and I'll show you this. There are some of these funding companies / prop, we'll call this hedging. I don't know. I am not familiar with what they do, but the ones that allow you to do this, I would try to open accounts with them. Somebody had asked about a blow up. How bad was your, what do I suggest after blow up? How bad was your blow up, Phil Perpetican Nerdman?
Nerd. I was going to go with Nerdman too. And before you answer, I was going to answer too. And let me just get my answers quick. And I do this all the time. When I'm in a slump in life, in working out, in relationships, in trading, I reread Jared Tendler's book on trading.
Oh, great point. Yes.
That just resets my thought process.
Oh, great point.
If you haven't bought it yet, just look up Jared Tendler Trading. You could download it on Amazon. It's for peanuts, and it's really kind of like hits you like, oh yeah, that's right. This is how I should be thinking. Sorry.
So Loon, I don't understand why. I explained why you wouldn't want to trade 10-lot and 20-lot micros. You will get destroyed in commissions. Destroyed. It's $1 a tick for $1 a contract. No gracias. So now, also, what I would do is what I've done in the past, Nerdman, is go back to the simulator and become consistent. Find a process that is consistent, repeatable, and scalable. Go back to the simulator and become consistent again before you go trade live money. Find whatever it is, to Jimmy's point, find whatever it is inside of your soul, inside of your life, that is kind of causing you to leave your rules and your guidelines and your rules behind and decide to start taking shots. I don't take shots. This is a business, and I treat it as a business. I know that I need to spend money to make money. I know that every day I'm going to have to take expenses in order to find the momentum of the market. I'm willing to do that, but I need to control my expenses, and I need to not let my emotions get in the way. My son is a college baseball pitcher, and one of the things that he's been the market's going to open. One of the I'll talk about it after the open, but it's the same basic thing with trading. We cannot focus on our results. Take your P&L off your screens. Yeah. Focus on your process. Make sure it's consistent, repeatable, and scalable. All right, we're 30 seconds into the day. I don't know if we're going to rally. I don't know if we're going to break. I'm coming in here with a clean mind. I am going to trade the minis and out in the micros. Please know that I'm going to take way more trades than I would if I were live in order to illustrate it. All right, open. Oh, no, we're not. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, open. Oh my God, 50, what was that? 55 even, maybe the opening print? The opening range is going to populate here on right here on my chart in a minute, and it's going to give us a 15 handle rotations. Okay, so kind of a bearish open as long as this low holds. Geez, I hope I saved you some money by suggesting you get out of those 749 longs. All right, the top of the opening range is going to be 57. The low bit is going to be 47 quarter. 57 to 47 quarter. As long as 57 holds, well, shit, it's neither bullish nor bearish right now.
Yeah, market on open and the equity market was minus 71 million for the SPOOs.
All right, NASDAQ is trying to press higher. Now, what was the NASDAQ open? NASDAQ open is 32, so you can get long at 32. All right, now I'm going to put in a buy stop at 57 to initiate, and I got a sell stop at 47 quarter to initiate. See what happens. We don't have any data out at 9, right?
No, I think it's 10 o'clock Michigan.
Yeah, 10, I mean 10.
Yeah, Michigan's coming up at 10. I do want to tell people too, though. I mean, just because we're hitting some lows here with Jax 1 at 68.50 and previous sessions lows at 48 doesn't mean necessarily we can't go lower, right? So a lot of people just look at a chart and say, "Oh, we can't go lower." That's not the case. We could, and there's targets down there. Remember, it's OpX Friday, and so a lot of these put support levels are going to be targets. And as a matter of fact, we have a 0DT put support at 6,800 even. I know it seems like a long way away, but you never know. So just kind of be careful there.
Okay, I'm long 2, 57. Got the edge. All right, scratch stop. 57, 8, 9, 10, 11. 61 is going to be the
Pax, we do have PMI. I forgot about this. We have PMI at 945 too. That's been known to kill a party.
Yeah, it has. Oh, geez, that was awful. Awful entry. All right. Well, the NASDAQ's rallying, the S&P won't. There we go.
Long 2 E-minis.
Yeah, 56 quarters. So I got them. I've got a little bit of an edge on it. The edge is being long the bid. Outski. Try them again. Missed. Got them. All right, 58 bid. I'm gonna pay for these at 61. Euripides, Iamenides. Go, you son bitch. All right, show everybody, show these fine people what it looks like. All right, pay line. All right, so I'm long 2, short 15. No, I'm not. I'm long 2, short 5. So my stop is going to stay there. Now, what I did was I removed my risk at 4 points, which is what I do, okay? Now, the rotation, oh, I got the NASDAQ up. No wonder it's not making any sense. The first rotation is going to be 72. So I'm going to hurry up and put in a sell at 72. So I'd be long 2, short 15. Now, see what I mean about those NASDAQ trades? I don't understand why people use such wide stops. You buy 7, whatever the opening range is, and now you take them, right? You don't, like me. I'm long 57s. I have no risk on them. I'm not going to buy 57s and put in a 42 stop. That doesn't make any sense to me. It never has. Even on the trading floor, that allows me to size up. So if there was 100 offered at 57 in the NASDAQ and I said buy them, it had to go 7 bid for me to keep them. If I said buy them and Goldman comes in and says 100 at 57, I'm going to sell 56s and get out. I'm not going to average in that price. I did end up doing a lot of that. When I did, I got killed. I want to buy them as prices go in bid. I want to buy 57s as it's going 57 bid. Boom. 8 bid, 9 bid. I buy 7s. 8 bid, 9 bid, even bid, 1 bid, 2 bid. I put in a scratch stop. I can't lose money. I remove my risk. Okay. So I am long 1.5 minis, and I have no risk because I sold 5 micros at 61. So I can, if I didn't have my little camera set up and all of this stuff, I would put my feet up and I would say, like the Commodore saying, it's easy like Sunday morning. Why is it easy like Sunday morning? Because I'm long 2 and I've removed my risk and I cannot possibly lose any money. And I'm going to take profit at the 15-hour rotation, which is 72. I'm going to lower that to 71. No, to 70. Let's use 70, okay? So I'm going to take profit at 70. I'm going to add above 70 and add above 72. 72 is a rotation. Now I want to buy more above 72. I can buy minis at 72. I can buy another 4 lot or another 2 lot at 72. Or if I'm learning how to add to my positions, I can just simply buy back my micros and be long 2. And that would be like I've added a 1 lot. All right, now here we go. All right, got them. So I'm long 2. I'm long 2 short 10. Now, 72, watch how much smoother this rally goes above 72, okay? Because now the algorithms are probing the market around the opening range. So when the market goes above the opening range and it starts to go, the algorithms know that we are, in fact, now rallying, and that's a trade that I want, right? I cannot get back lost money. I can always put the trade back on, but I cannot get back lost money. I have profit into this trade. So if we can get above 72, I'm going to buy back these micros. And then if we go 72 bid, 3 bid, 4 bid, I'm going to put in a sell stop at 72. Okay, so there we go. I bought 5 back and those sucked. So if we go 70 offer, I'll just sell them back. There. Still long 2, short 10. Tried to add to my size, was not able to do it. Still up though.
You're net long 1 E-mini right now.
Sí.
That means yes, everybody.
En españoles. Okay, now go bid, you son bitch.
Españoles? Is that something different?
I screwed that up so bad. Yeah, that's I'm just gonna that's my second attempt at adding. I'm not gonna try to add anymore. So I'm just gonna stay long 2 short 10. Yeah, that's Southside Spanish.
All right, gotcha. I'm just catching up.
Like Southside Italiano. Gabagool.
Oh.
Gabagool. Prosciutto.
So me and Anthony are west suburb Italians. Melrose
There we
Park.
Go. Something's going on? Tape bomb.
Yeah, we should have.
Oh, it's 8:40. It's 8:37 or 9:37. Yeah. Nothing yet. Man, did you see that tape bomb? See? Don't chop yourself up. Stay long 10. I'm long 2 short 10. So you can either say that I'm hedged, which I'm not, or that I've taken profit. Now, if I bought a 4 lot out of the opening range at 57, I sold 1 at the pay line to remove my risk, and then I sold 1 at 70. So my front end would show me long 2. So it's the same basic thing, right? That was crazy. I don't know what what that tape bomb was about, but that was crazy shite.
Tracy says Trump says he's considering limited strike on Iran. But I don't know if that would rally the market. But who knows?
Crude didn't react. Still at 66.10.
Yeah.
And bonds didn't move either.
No.
All right. So actually now, let's say I stop out at of my longs, then I'd be short 10 micros. So if the tape bomb hit, and when we bomb Iran and the market falls apart, I get stopped out of my longs and I'm short 10. So I've got a position on. If I was long 4 and I took profit on half my unit, like I did here, if I take profit and I get stopped out of my longs, I'm just flat.
Yeah.
So that's another benefit of trading the mini micros, okay? Because that's when it acts like a spread, an actual spread. Which, by the way, to be clear, the wealthiest traders I know are spreaders. See, does that make sense? So if I get stopped out, if there's a tape bomb and I get stopped out of my longs, which is my main position, I get stopped out of my longs, I'm still short 10 micros from basically the high or close to it. That's another benefit of trading this way, and it's a strong benefit. Because then we get if we're looking for an equidistant swing, that's going to be like 20 points. So what the market does above the open, it'll do below the open. And then I can just get short. And I can get short minis. So that'd be short 2, short 10. Pay for my shorts. And, see, there's a lot of things. A lot of this might seem complicated. It's not. It gives you an infinite amount of profit opportunities. Okay, you get, as opposed to being long 2 and now long 2 and you sell 1 at the pay line, you sell 1 at the rotation. Now you're flat.
Yeah.
Now I have 50 different profit opportunities open to me.
Yeah. I mean, another way to look at it, someone's mentioned in the chat. Right now, I mean, you started out with a 2 lot on in the minis, and you took half off the table.
Yes.
So you took half a profit. You could look at it that way.
You sure can. Okay, so now I'm flat. I covered my micros to give myself a chance to capitalize on this next 15-handle rotation if we get it, and we're not getting it. Sound bitch. Let's go. Oh, we're getting it now. Oh, fuck it. I'm out. Ooh, I gotta sell 5 more. This market can't rally. I'm actually. It did rally. We are 15 handles above the opening range, but it cannot sustain a rally above it.
Yeah.
We cannot. We're having a very difficult time. Let's look what the NASDAQ is doing. All right, so the top of the NASDAQ opening range is 732. It's at the second rotation. So the NASDAQ is, again, the NASDAQ is a better trade than the S&P. So the NASDAQ rotated 120 points above the opening range. It gave us 130. It gave us 265 handle swings. See, top of the opening range is 732. Went to the first level, went to the first 65 handle rotation, went to the second 65 handle rotation. So this move in the S&P would equal, in the NASDAQ would equal the S&P trading at 87. So today the S&P is lagging in the rally. Does that make sense or no?
Yep. Totally.
All right, so that means that I'm expecting that the NASDAQ or that the S&P is going to trade, and I'm looking at my chart, so I missed my ads. So that tells me that the S&P is going to try to trade up to 87 to equal the NASDAQ's price action. Now, to be clear, there probably are not too many traders that have actively traded as many NASDAQ for their own accounts as I have, and I hardly ever trade the NASDAQ. That said, the NASDAQ has been a better trade out of the open than the S&P has. So here comes the 87s, and I was busy looking at a chart. Another reason, I don't ever make trading decisions based off of charts during the trading day. Like I'm not looking at patterns on 5-minute charts or whatever. 15 handles are the rotation. You see?
I have a line at 68.89. Is that a PAX line? 68.89?
Yes, 68.89, and it is. And it also corresponds with 68.87 too, which is the rotation. So I got to get offers in here. So I'm going to take profit at 87. And then I'm going to leave the last 5 on as my runner up to 69.02. Okay, so macroly speaking, we're talking about, like macro zones. In my work, 68, 65, and then 69.02. 68.80 or 68.88 is an old low and an old high that I'm paying attention to, and it's a series of old opens too. So anyway, 68.65 is a macro zone. Above 68.65, we target 69.02. So I'm long from today's opening range at 57. I've taken profit up here, now at 70, and I chopped up and gave back a little bit, but I'm still long 2, short 10. So I'm long 1 mini, or I'm short, or I'm long 10 micros. I'm going to take profit on another 5 at 87, and then I'm going to leave 5 on until we get to 02, 69.02, and then I will take profit on that and flatten up and take the money. If we trade above 69.02, I will get long. Now, somebody asked me on Twitter, everybody asks me, on what time frame? There's no time frames. I don't look at time frames during the day. I'm never going to look like this. Doesn't tell me anything. This candle, that candle, this candle, that candle. The only thing I'm looking at is above 57, I'm long to 72. Above 72, I'm long to 87. The gold rotations, Batista, I talked about it before. The gold rotations are $92. Above 50 quarter, above 50.25, I don't even know where gold is trading. Above 50.25, we target to 51.15. Batista, you hear me? 50.25 is going to be the complete. You're long above 50.25. You're short below 50.25. So below 50.25 earlier this week, we went from 50.25. The target is going to be 49.40. Underneath 49.40, the next target is going to be 48.50-ish. That's the entire move that we had this week. I talked about it on Sunday night. Please go back and rewatch that show on Sunday night because I gave you that trade. Now, above 50 quarter, we're long above 50 quarter. We're going to pay for the trade at 50.70, which I think we got already. Where did gold go to? Yeah, we're above 50.70. I talked about this earlier. And then you're going to add above 50.70, and you're going to take profit at 51.15 or 51.10 in front of that number, okay? Does that make sense for you gold traders?
Yeah, that's awesome. By the way, PMI came out pretty close to what estimate. So composite was 52.3 versus 53. Tracy's posting the data in the chat. Manufacturing 51.2 versus 52.4 estimate. So kind of close. And then services were 52.3 versus 53, just like the composite.
Mark Miller, you're not the Mark Miller from CME, are you? From like Highland Park, Illinois? That'd be great if you were. But anyway, I didn't nail it. Mark Miller, I didn't nail it. That is a I mean, just all right. Let's get
PAX
these.
Was a good trade. You gotta acknowledge. We're gonna acknowledge it.
It is, but it's the point that I'm trying to make is it's not about me. So I've got a plan going into the day, and the market is either going to accomplish it or not. And so the point that I'm trying to make is that it's not about me. It's not about my call, or that I nailed it. It's about what the market did, and either I'm with it or against it. And if I'm against it, like the trader I was talking about earlier, it doesn't make any sense for me to me at all, to buy 50.25s and to put in a 50 stop. I want to buy 50.25s as it's going bid. So that means that I need to be confident, carefree, fearless, and focused. And I need to be focused on my process. Because when the market does give me that trade, I want to take it and I want to manage it according to my guidelines. 90% of you are going to fail. So why do I want to think and act like 90% of you? I don't. I want to think and act differently. I want to trade differently. So I'm right or right out on literally every trade. Roll on every trade I make, I'm right or right out. So in the gold trade, gold has given us these huge swings, and the swings are, as we said earlier in the show at 7:30, 8:30, 8:30 Eastern, is that these gold swings are very, very clear. They're very clear. And so the gold gives us those great trades that we want to be involved in and take, right? So anyway, my point is thank you, Mark. But my point is that I don't want to make it about me and my analysis. I want to make it about my process. On the trading floor, I would trade anywhere between 1,000 to 15,000 NASDAQ for my own accounts when the volume was like 50,000. I would trade a couple of thousand big contracts, and I would trade like 10, 15,000 minis. I paid, why do I trade minis versus micros? Because I want to keep my commissions lower. Because when I traded the big contract against the micros, I was paying about $150,000 a month in commissions for mini execution. So I want to cut down on my micro execution. Anyway, the point that I'm trying to make here is that I did not have access to charts. So I was taught early on in my trading career to write all of my levels down, okay? And to trade the rotations, trade this process, and don't veer from it. So I would write all my trades down. I don't have a trading card in front of me. Oh, I do. I would write all of my, these are my trading cards. I don't know if you can see them. It's got my name on them. And I would write all of my levels down on trading cards. And I would, when we traded above 87, 65 is a macro zone, 72 is a swing zone, I knew what I was going to do. Because if I wanted to go look at a chart, I would have to go walk out of the pit, stand in line, maybe 5 minutes, 10 minutes at a CQG machine. When we called it CQG, it was just a computer. Print off a chart, argue with the people that were around me, and then go back into the pit. And by that time, I missed a couple of thousand contracts, and I missed a 100-point move. I don't want to do that.
They don't know they have no idea what you mean by arguing with a couple of people around me.
Oh, hurry up. What are you doing? Hold on. Let me print off another. I got to get in there. Shut up. Give me a second. It was ridiculous. So now off the floor traders had direct access to technology. I didn't. I had direct access to price. I created price movement. I was one of the bigger traders in the NASDAQ. So if I bought 60, the S&P is at 68. If I bought 68s and 69s and I went 9 bid, 70 bid, everybody else followed suit, right? But off the floor traders would be looking at the patterns and the technical analysis to try to determine where that price was going to go to. And then they would call up the floor, call up a runner. It was a process to get your order in. That can take 5 minutes, 10 minutes, 15 minutes, depending on how big you were to get your order into the pit. So there was a trade-off. Off the floor traders had direct access to technology, which I didn't have, but I had direct access to price and I moved it. So that was my benefit. You know what I mean? Does that make sense or no?
Totally.
No, it does you because again, I don't know if any of the stuff that you and I talk about, because I know that my brain works very quickly and I speak quickly. And so oftentimes I don't know if the things that I say make sense or if I'm going too fast.
No. Well, you go fast, but we've been doing this for a few Fridays now, so it's all making sense. And today's trade implementation of the trade was perfect for what we were trying to accomplish here.
Well, yeah, I would have liked to have seen. I don't like the. All right, so technically speaking, now I don't like the 84 high. I would have rather have seen us trade up to 87, 88. That does not mean that I'm going to buy any more down here. Okay, I mean the S&P can stop wherever the hell it wants to stop and make a bad high and break like crazy.
Yeah.
And the S&P today is weaker than the NASDAQ is. Do you want me to explain that one more time? Why the NASDAQ is stronger today than the S&P is? Chat.
Yes.
Okay. So the S&P, the markets rotate in equal. 65 points in the NASDAQ is equal to 15 points in the S&P. That's how the markets rotate. I can show you yesterday was very clear. Here's the never mind. I don't want to confuse it. So in the NASDAQ, 65 points equals the S&P 15 points. So 57 was the top of the opening range. The S&P gave us one rotation to the upside, did not accomplish the second rotation. We stopped at 84. The NASDAQ opening range is 732. So you get long at 732. The market goes bid above it. Now you got something going. You got one rotation, 65 handles at 97. You got another rotation, 65 handles at 862. You get the third rotation in the S&P at 24,009. I mean, in the NASDAQ at 24,927. So above the OR, you got 1, 2, 3 rotations. In the S&P, you got 1.5. You didn't even get the second one. The third one would equal 87.97, would equal 03. Okay, so the NASDAQ high of just beyond 927. 927 would equal the yearly opening range in the S&P at 902. We didn't get that. Prosperous Porcupine. That's a good name. When I pay for my trade, I take off 1/4 of my unit to remove my risk. So paying for my trade is not about me taking profit. Paying for my trade is about me removing my risk. Yeah. Does that make sense?
Yeah. Yeah.
The prosperous porcupine. Does that make sense? That's an important concept. So and then you know, let's say if I'm trading a 16 lot S&P unit, I'm going to sell 4 at what I call the pain line. Now, that's something that will adjust with the ATR. So if I was trading, you know, my own stuff, I would have been long 16 at 57. I would have waited until the rotation to pay for my trade, the first 15 handles up here. But to illustrate this, I sold 5 at what in my group we call the pain line, which is going to be $200 a one lot. So that was
Pax. So today the ATR 14 period ATR anyway for the S is about 95. It's pretty healthy. Would that mean your pay line's further away?
15 points. Okay. So I'm going to pay for my trade at 15 points and I'm going to take profit. So if I'm long 16 at 57, I'm going to sell 8 at 8. That's the symbol for 8. I'm going to sell 8 at 70 at 70, not 72 but 70.
Got it.
But when the ATR is like 60 or below, I'm going to always pay for my trade at 4 points.
Okay.
So in the S&P or 10 points in the NASDAQ, where it equals out to be $200 a one lot. Okay. And when I pay for my trade, it's not about removing my risk. I mean, it's not about taking profit. It's about removing my risk. Yeah. So that's another reason why trading in the minis and out in the micros gives me the ability to be able to do that.
Yeah. Awesome. Well, we're getting close to 10 o'clock. We're going to have a Michigan Sentiments coming out also at 10 o'clock. And then we're going to bring in the live trading crew in a second here. But, you know, one of the things we didn't talk about, which is kind of super important, Pax, and I wanted to get your point of view on this because the great state of Indiana, who is where, you know, the national champion IU football team resides, and we have the Indianapolis Colts. They just passed some legislation creating a sports authority, which would be charged with building a new stadium in Hammond, Indiana, for the Chicago Bears. Now, talk me through this, man. Am I on the ledge, ready to jump, or is this a good thing?
It's a good thing. It's a great thing. That whole region, it's on the lake. You know, that whole region is underdeveloped and underutilized space, and Indiana is going to be a lot more favorable to a major sports franchise like the Chicago Bears than the state of Illinois and the city of Chicago. The state of Illinois and the city of Chicago are broke, and the deficits are huge, and the money that they're borrowing, the credit rating has gone down for Chicago and the state. So they in order to accomplish their socialist democratic agenda, they have to keep taxes high. They will not cut the brakes for the McCaskey family. I know they're billionaires, and socialist Democrats are going to say, well, they're billionaires. They should be willing to pay it. No, they shouldn't. They're capitalists. So let them go where they're going to get the best deal. It doesn't matter to me. What's going to suck about that whole thing is that, remember, you know, out near in Hammond, Jimmy, is where I-80, I-65, I-90, I-94, and I-294 all converge. That is always bad traffic. So now you got 60, 70,000 people going to the Bear game from Chicago or all over the place. The traffic is going to be terrible. And you can take the Skyway, but there's going to be no quick, solution to get there.
Yeah. Yeah. There's a lot of congestion there. Back in my youth, I was hired by the city of Hammond to help them negotiate to move a rail line so they can put their casino in. And that was the hardest thing in the universe to convince the rail people to help move their lines.
Somebody asked me, your system seems like something you can easily code and automate. You can't. But what you cannot easily code and automate is the discretion involved, Moon. So, if I'm trading this way, like just trading in, in 15-handle rotations, that kind of thing, that's easy. But, how do you go from a 4 lot to a 40 lot? How do I go from a 16 lot to a 64 lot? That's where the money is made. Now, if I'm an HFT, I can continue to do this constantly and trade at picoseconds and make a bunch of money, but I'm not. I'm a human being. So I am going to always adhere to my process, but I'm always looking to use my process in order to size up, because that's where the dough is. So how do you go from a 4 lot to a 40 lot? Let's say I'm long 4 S&P at 57. We get up to 72. I sell 1. We go 70. We get up to 70. I sell 1 at 70. We go 70 bid. I buy 4. We go 72 bid. I buy 4 more. It goes shooting up to 87 instead of taking profit at 87. Now I'm long 8, 9, 10, 11. I'm long 11. I buy 11 more. I'm long 22. The market keeps going. I find another spot to buy another 20. I got 40 on, all with the risk of the original 4 lot. That's going to be very difficult to do on the screens.
No, here they are.
Hey, fellas.
Morning.
Right. So the number's out, trying to rally again. Here we go. Let's see if we get the 87 print. Number's out.
I got my finger on the Supreme Court's website too. Supreme Court is going to issue their opinions on their website any second now.
This is Meshuggah. I don't think you know what you're talking about, Mr. Andrew. This whole thing is Meshuggah, dude. This whole business is crazy.
Yeah.
How you guys doing? What do you got going on?
I've got
Good,
one
Pat.
contract left, short 944 NQ.
And I'm long 881.
Yeah, the 9 EMA there is definitely a good bid, but I had to let this shake.
Hey, listen, you guys in my group, buy 85s, buy 87s, okay? We're going to, if we can get above 87, we're going to 02. There you go.
There we go. All right.
Got the 02s.
my
Yeah, let's
goodness,
go.
look at that.
Let's go.
I just completely, all my partials got hit on that push.
I did too.
That was crazy.
Michigan came in okay. I mean,
Did you guys do it?
No surprises.
Did anybody buy him there?
I was long 881 and every TP got hit.
It's a good feeling.
Hey, this is more than just the number. It's got to be
crazy.
Right?
I didn't even get a chance to move them. I'm out of this trade already.
All right, now listen, I got my runners on. I'm long 5 micros now. All right, so we are going to 69.35. Above 69.35, we're going to 69.80. Okay, everybody, all of you guys should be long, at least in my group.
Wow, that is crazy. I would love to have runners on.
Even just one.
Yeah. I wish I was trading 16 lot units right now.
Looking at a 400-point range already.
If ifs and buts were candy and nuts, what a wonderful world it'd be.
Oh, there is a tariff announcement here.
Oh yeah, sure there is. This is more than a number.
Yeah, no, it's a long legal document. I don't know what it. Hopefully, Tracy's.
It's the tariffs got, yeah, there you go. Craig said it.
They stand.
Tariffs struck down by the U.S. Supreme Court.
All right. Listen, we get below 69.02 in the S&P. Take the money. If we stay a bit above that, keep your runners on.
Wow, crazy.
I thought that would be bearish. If they struck down the tariffs, I thought that would be bearish.
Well, everyone's saying, well, there's two sides to the tariff story, right? And it's a decisive conversation. They're great for the economy, they're terrible for the economy. There's no in between. So I could see an argument for, yeah, these are bad for the economy. Let's go.
All right. Well, our morning's done. I know your morning's done, Pax.
No, Now it's not. And here it is. But I just sold some O2s in the S&P on my regular stuff. All right. So I sold 69 O2s in the S&P. I've got, I'm okay. In here, I'm long 5 micros. In my regular accounts, I'm short 69 O2s. I've got a scratch stop, and I'm going to take profit at the rotation, and that's going to be 87.
All right, Pax, we are up against time, me and you.
Yes. Everybody have a great weekend. Please consider donating something to Paulie Spoo's. There we go. I'm scratched out. Still long my 5 micros though in Ninja. You guys trade them up. It looks like we can have some volatility today. For those that want to see my rotations and the way that the market rotates from the opening range, download my indicator, free indicator. Somebody will throw it in the chat here in YouTube. You guys have a great weekend. Again, XY and Chris, you guys are the best, and I am very proud and very humbled to be part of NinjaTrader Live with you guys, with the best of the the new generation of traders. You guys are amazing and wonderful people. So thank you for allowing me to bleed into your time here.
So before we go, Pax, hang on a sec. I do have an important service announcement here. We do have another trading challenge coming up. Anybody could participate. It's the March Madness trading challenge. There it is. There's your screen right there. $20,000 of pool money, and it starts March 2nd. So we'll put a link into the chat. Anybody who wants to participate, go ahead, just click on the link and follow the instructions. It's easy peasy. But that's coming up. A lot of fun. It's a good way to learn the platform if you haven't used the platform before. And it's rules based, so you'll have some constraints on what you could do and can't do. But it's easy to follow. A lot of fun. We do these every once in a while. I'm looking forward to doing it also. So, thanks for that, Pax. I think it's time for us to wish these two traders a good luck today in any trades they may or may not take, and also to have a great weekend. I'm not going to be back on the stream this morning, so XYZ and Christian, you guys have great weekends, as well as you, Pax. And I'll talk to you later, Pax. I got some questions for you.
All right, Jimmy, thanks. Everybody, I hope you sold O2s. If you did, you took profit at 87. Sell more underneath 87. Take those to 68, 72. All right, have a great weekend, everybody. God bless you all. Nobody fights alone. Be each other, Simon of Cyrene. I love you all.
Hey,
Love you,
Pax.
Yeah.
Hopefully the surgery goes well next week, all right?
It's not a surgery. Thank you, Chris. It's just a biopsy.
A biopsy, yeah.
Thank you, my brother.
Either way, good luck. Hope everything goes well.
Thank you. Whatever way it goes, Chris, it'll go well. I'll be okay.
I know
God
you
is
will.
good always. Always God is good.
Hey, at least you have 2 kidneys, so you're good.
Yeah, that too. Oh, you're the best, kiddo. Hey, I'll see you guys in April, yeah?
Oh, yeah. I'll be there.
I can't wait. We'll go to Lifetime and work out, Chris. We'll go to Lifetime in Coral Gables. It's not far from where the venue is. I love Miami. I know Miami pretty well.
All right, let's do it.
All right, guys. I'll see you later.
All right, guys.
See you guys.
Take care. Bye. Later, Jim. Have a good weekend. Yo, what was that? That was crazy.
Dude, I tried to fill short above 25K when they were stalling, and they had a little bit of a bug on the DOM, so I had to flatten it.
You didn't get this move. That wasn't when you were in the short, right?
Yeah, I was in the short. So yeah, I shorted the 940s down to VWAP, and then I had one, and I was like, we'll just hold this in case the news breaks our way. It didn't. But
did I give you some slippage?
No, I actually got very little.
Oh, very good.
Yeah. But I wanted to short just earlier around right under 25K. And I was like, why are my orders filling? Huh? So I exited the DOM. And when I did, the orders populated. So it didn't fill, but it didn't. It did fill, but it didn't show me. So luckily, I was in profit. But I had to flatten the whole thing. But yeah, if that's short, I think if things didn't get all weird on the DOM, we'd be banking on it right now.
Sab, lifetime sesh when we meet up on PAX. What's my process for planning your trades? I'll answer that in a second. Let me share my
Uh,
plan.
for chat, I didn't have any platform issues. It wasn't a platform, it was just the DOM. I mean, it's still in beta. Um, I'm not having any platform issues.
I mean, it still one's higher. My morning's probably going to be done with that. That was my second winning trade this morning.
What was the first? Did you get the long from the lows? I tried to get in on that and it would just not fill. It would just keep running and running.
No, I was short into it. So I was down to last partials. And I knew it was going to come, but I just didn't take it. And then it just ran away from me. And then it pulled back. And I was like, oh, I want to buy this pullback because it's strong. We had a pretty big fail breakdown. So I bought this little, it was an aggressive entry here above this pullback here, these highs. And I didn't expect this kind of move. So I didn't even get a chance to move my partials around, but this move here completely paid me and took me out of my whole trade. I mean, I'll see maybe one more trade, but I don't think so, guys. Not after that. All right, so here's my plan. Let me go over this. We've been in this range from 5. Yeah, this is strong. It wants to continue. Would love to have a runner. We've been in this range from 570s, 580s, all the way to 25,000 pretty much. We're in a micro range. So I call that a boxception, a box within a box from 740s to 960s. We came down here to the 740s. I have the wrong chart. Let me share this one. We came down here to the 740s. So my plan for today was, hey, can we hold the 700 area, prior day low, bounce, reclaim 800? If so, we can move up to 960s, 25,000 and reject. We are reclaiming that now. So now that has to act as support on any pullback, and then it can go up higher like that. If we go back below 960s, then we can say we can go back down to 800. For ES, we are same range idea here, 68.10s to 68.93, 6,900. If we held prior day low, 68.43, scenario one was that we can bounce to 68.68 and reject, which was meant support the last 2-3 days. We reclaimed that, got back above 68.93. So now if we're able to hold that on a pullback, guess what? We're going to continue higher. I thought we were going to remain range bound in this overall box, but pretty nasty fail breakdown in the morning, and then news spiked it up higher. And then to answer that question, what's my process on creating my plan or trades? I pretty much do a top to bottom approach. I have a good understanding of the daily structure, and then through there, I go to the 4-hour and the hourly to identify the shorter time frames and the trends, and then the combination of these zones that I have here and support and resistance, the range, I can then apply trend structure, how I view trend structure, and which I created a really good video on it that will be shared to you guys maybe over the next month or so from Ninja. So keep an eye out for that. But I combine all those multiple time frames. I combine that with trend structure, and then I combine that with these zones to create some possible reversal fill breakdown ideas. And the trade ideas that I generate are based on that. So it's a top to bottom approach. I think everybody you see on here will say the same. Like, you have to have an understanding of the higher time frame to provide context, to then give you the conviction and confidence to execute and not get taken out by small movements or not understand where price can possibly go and continue higher.
Trying to see if I can get long here. Think we're okay.
How's everybody doing morning though?
My plan is super simple. This zone, we're either going to break out and start going above to around the 150s, or we're gonna fail and start making our way back down this distribution 5-day here.
A bit jumpy here.
Yeah, it is a key decision area, so trying to see if I can let them make a choice and try to hop on.
Thanks, Capital. I don't do YouTube. You know, I want to, but not for trading. I have some plans that are bigger than trading. Trading is part of it, but I don't want to do a YouTube just for trading.
Jim's 91, I appreciate that. And it's because you used the code that you got funded. 100% funding rate if you use it.
Dang. Yo, I want to have a code. I'm gonna
Keep it on
start
your YouTube.
blasting it.
Do you have one?
No.
Should get one.
Who's slanging codes out here?
Who's what?
Slanging codes.
You gotta find the plug. Secret code, yeah. Magical squiggles? No, you have to use it like 500 times to be
Use code
eligible.
Chris for eternal youth. Use code kidney for 45% off, or in my case, 50% off kidneys.
Use code kidney.
All right, well, guys, I think for real, that's gonna be my day. I know we just started, but
Yeah. What a start, man. That's a hell of a start. I wish I had more size on that short initially, before the news. I only got 4 lots on that, so what was a really good move. Could have been better for the P&L, but if I didn't get the bug on the Dom on the other short, the one after that, that came down to VWAP again, that would have been chef's kiss. Yeah, Tao. I mean, it's easier because I'm flat right now, so and the market's trying to make a choice. Obviously the zone's working out now on the short side, so I missed that, but it's a really jumpy book. It's kind of difficult to hop on. So I'll look at chat in the meantime. I think if they really make some progress downside, I'll have plenty of opportunity to see if I want to get in.
yeah,
But I wouldn't be upset at just calling it a session too. I mean, we had some really good opportunities. We'll see. We've got plenty of time.
Yeah, so we failed to hold 6893, 6900, which let me share that plan I shared. So in order to see higher prices, right, you guys know my favorite word, we need acceptance above resistance. And guess what? The initial breakout attempt here above 960s is failing at the moment. That can change later on, but on this initial push, it's failing. And in the short term, that's telling you, hey, we can go back down to what? 800 area in NQ. For ES, it's failing at that 93 area. So unless we reclaim it again and this time attempt to hold it and attempt to form some acceptance, we come back down to 68, 68. Until then, we can be range bound, we can be choppy. It is OPEX. That's why I'm also saying that, hey, my day's probably done already because I don't, just don't need to anymore.
Well, to me, there is a degree of acceptance going on for chat because someone asked, does acceptance even exist on a day like this? I would say so. So for me, they're accepting more upsides than downsides, right? If you cut the day's range in half, you can clearly see that they are trading above where they are building volume. So there's not too much interest under VWAP right now. My concern is not VWAP though. It is this zone. So every time they've gone above it, yeah, they don't last too long up there. So no acceptance. But they're not exactly accepting the prices that follow under the zone either. So no acceptance in terms of playing around the zone, but right here, VWAP, yes, definitely. A large portion of today's auction so far is above VWAP. There is very little interest in selling below it. As you can see, the market ripped up and it didn't even pull back at VWAP. It chewed through the offer at VWAP, and now when it's coming back, there's no offer that's willing to push down here. So higher is definitely what it looks like if you just simply look at where the market's going and where it's not, where it's building, where it's not. So you can kind of stay in line that way.
Yeah, there's a lot of strength that I'm seeing in the market. Cyclicals are up.
The zone is still showing some pretty good selling.
But it is a little bit choppy here. Nothing
Yeah.
good for me. Acceptance can happen on any time frame as well. But you want, in order to reclaim like a big level like this 960, 25,000 in NQ or 6,900 in ES, you need, for a sustainable move higher away from that, you usually need more time consolidating. But, you know, if you're looking at a 2-minute or 1-minute, acceptance can be 15 minutes at a key area. But for a multi-hour trend, you need an hour, 2 hours of consolidation. I don't like this wedge forming. You know, I guess there is a wedge here. It's a little choppy though. But sure, maybe something like this. But we are slowly moving our way back up, reclaiming 960s. ES is reclaiming 93. So, you know, that's bullish structure here that can lead to new higher highs. What's GC doing? It's ripping, they said. That's all right. Yeah, this one's higher. Look at
Wow.
it. But the tape is very jumpy.
I'm gonna try to see if I can grab a short while it's in the zone, poking the zone.
Mags are
No
strong.
guarantees.
Cyclicals are strong.
Scratch out of that. I'm gonna wait for this. See if they can trade even lower. If not, just let it go. See if we can get a pullback. Get long.
Google is bouncing. Not here. Why cannot?
Cool down, Dave. You buying her coffee and mangoes? What's up, Alex?
All right, so we're continuing to see higher. We reclaim that 68.93 again, pushing up. You know, you really have to respect that. That's a huge key level. 68.93 in ES and then 960s in NQ. But mags
I
are
know nothing.
strong.
Good morning. Yeah, we cannot complain. It's a good Friday. Yeah, Chris and I got off to a really hot start, really early. So YouTube video will be out in an hour and a half. Pretty much after the stream. I'll go ahead and post it for anyone that's waiting.
But in the meantime, guys, let's get those likes up. We are at 295 and there's 1,200 of you here.
Yes, please hit the likes. It is the setup from Wednesday. That is what the video is on. Yes.
Subscribe as well. We're at 187. They said we need to get to 200 before April. Or else. I don't know what the else is yet, but
David Mead, I posted it in the chat for you.
yeah, Dallas. Let's get those likes up. Subscribe as well. That's a big one. We're approaching a big number, guys. 200.
200. Mm-hmm. Something big is going to happen at 200. Even we don't know what it is. Dude, look at the EMAs. They are parabolic.
What a crazy open. Yeah, looks like it's going to be a bit choppy. We want this to be a higher low now. So if you guys are long, we now want this to be a higher low on the back test here of 960s and then to push out higher. If this higher low does not hold, then price goes back below 960s and we can go back down here. Yeah, it's West Coast Fridays and we came in hot.
I mean, the market gave us a really, really crazy start there. Luckily, we were on the right side, or else it would have been pretty nasty. I'm trying to see if I can get some shorts here, but I'm waiting. I just scratched out. The longer they take to trade back towards like the high node of 60s, the more I would anticipate a short, but I don't want to get stuck in anything. So if it's not working out pretty quickly, I'm getting right out of it. Don't want to give back too much of the profits. I think there's some pretty decent opportunity. So right now there's a block of buying 032s, 035s. That's what I'm looking at. Can they keep sustaining the sell side under it? See if we can scale into some contracts. I only have one right now, which kind of sucks, but
In short?
it is what it is. It is what it is.
Oh, no, you're long. No, you're short.
I'm short, yeah.
Yeah, hopefully we can reject here for you.
We'll see. Yeah, I tried to fill some more, but I only got one right now. Be like that sometimes.
Wow, RTY had a big push too.
All right, it's pretty decent. It's going 40 points, 50 on one lot. I guess I'll delete these sell orders now. See if we can make our way back down towards the PLC here.
What made me bullish today? Well, if we go back to the plan, I shared that NQ has been in this range and only, an acceptance of prior day low and holding there means that we can go see the other side of the range. So if we held prior day low, we could trigger a fell breakdown and reverse back up, right? So meaning no follow through lower. We did just that. And therefore, if we reclaimed 800, my scenario 1.2 was a move into 960s, 25,000. So my trade idea that you guys saw me going long into the open or into the stream was just a pullback buy after that big fail breakdown and reclaim of 800. I wanted to buy the pullback into 800, but in case it didn't pull back to that, I have an aggressive sort of entry where I buy the first test of the 20 EMA cloud. And then I use like a 9 EMA reversal strategy, which is my reversal strategy to get in. So I got long on the reversal back up above this, what is this, 956 candle. And I was able to get out in here.
SCOTUS ruling a disgrace. Robert says shorting on a Friday. No matter what day it is.
Pay him. Pay him. I think it wants it.
Does it mean when price rejects from price when there's no volume? Alex, does it mean when price rejects from a price? Price rejects from a I think you got to reword that question. Is this a scalp or expect? I would be peeling off contracts if I had some. Yeah, the market only filled me one contract there. I couldn't get the rest. So I get really greedy on entries, guys. And I kind of give the option to the market. Are they going to fill me or not? Because I'm very, very, very risk focused. If I want access to an opportunity, I don't want to pay too much for it, right? And if you're chasing it, you're paying a premium. I don't want to pay that. So when I get into a trade idea, I'm like layering at prices that I would want in spots I would want. Sometimes the market fills them. Sometimes it fills them all. Sometimes it fills one. Sometimes it fills none. I got one. I had 3 orders still out there. And it just didn't fill. So since I'm in one, I'm just going to let it go and see if the idea plays out. Maybe I'll trail it at some point, but ultimately the idea is to go back towards the PLC here. A failed upside break, but that's up to the market.
Yeah, I hope
Yeah, if I had more, I would like to take some off here at the POC and actually hold for the 750s through this volume node here, 750s. But I only have one, and someone in the chat told me shorting on a Friday is a bad idea. It's illegal or something. No, sir.
Mags are really strong.
Do I limit or market? I limit. So before we had this Dom beta, I had to market. I was just marketing on the chart. But now that I have it, I'm a limit order guy because the Dom is showing me ranges. It's showing me ranges where auctions are happening. And that's where I start to set limits. I layer in at the edges of those ranges. So yeah, no, breaking the law, guys, on a Friday, shorting, which is apparently illegal. Breaking the law will reward you. I got 100 points on this. So I'll start to trail it now since I only have one. But ultimately we want POC around 870. Mike, I've always taken trades on stream. What do you mean? All my trades are actually on stream.
They wait, was somebody being mean to you right now?
Me?
Nice to see you taking trades on stream again.
No, maybe, I don't know. Maybe he wasn't watching. I'm sure he didn't mean that I don't trade on stream because it's the only time I trade.
Somebody on Tuesday called me a hindsight trader. I'm like, I'm literally trading live.
I think I had the best title from chat. I'm stupid man. Were you on with us? Was it us and Lumi or just me and
Yeah, yeah,
Lumi?
yeah.
It was
No,
us three, right?
yeah.
Might have to cover this. The PLC's moved up. I'm gonna cover this. So that was a nice little short. Wish I had more size on it, but honestly, it's hard for me to want to take any more trades. That's some pretty good winners today. Getting the short wasn't easy, but it's a good Friday when we're both green. Chumming. It's not. So I think it's known as a short setup because people only bring it up during like liquidation setups. But to me, it's the same thing on the downside. If you've got the same activity, they're rushing in to sell the lows and all this stuff, and there's a big node and they can't get what they want. Yeah, it was from when I used to trade like off stream. Like I'm not streaming, I'm not even like I'm not streaming in OFL. It's just me and my buddies. I would always say like, "Hey, you guys about to see a dead body?" Or "You guys want to see a dead body?" That's what I would say to them. Because you're just seeing, the rush, the urgency of one side that's just not getting what they want. And slowly you start to see that when they finally poke out, no one's backing them up. There's a whole angry mob of people behind a door. They finally ram it down. It's time to go in. But everyone's like, oh, I thought you were going to do it. Nah, I'm not going to do it. You go first. And that's when everyone starts to leave the scene. And that's exactly what the dead body setup is, like visualized. It's, hey, look, you finally did it. You guys were so aggressive, so urgent to break this range. And when you finally do, no one wants to do anything. So it's like, well, okay, people start to notice. And then I just tell my buddies, hey, you guys want to see a dead body? So that's pretty much why it is what it is. So it goes upside, it goes downside. Obviously, the downside version works a lot faster because it's a sell setup. But it's based on Wednesday's liquidation. Yeah. Stupid man gets paid. Yeah.
And back up.
I mean, chat, I don't read into it. Honestly, I don't. So don't worry about my feelings. People say what they say, the bank account stays the same. It's not a problem.
Listen, cry, wipe your tears with the money you're making.
Yeah, people will say what they want, but you don't lose money from people saying things, so that's all right. I think chat should to some degree be like an open forum too. Like if someone's saying something about my trading and doesn't bother me none. Shap. Kinda. So we got a parabolic EMA, which is acting like one too. Can make money both sides right now in this range, but as it goes by, it's just showing me that the edge is in the upside here, especially after that short. So I'm super glad I covered. The reason I covered down there was the POC did move up. So covered at the new POC and well, what do you know? They turn it there.
This might become acceptance here of these key levels. Now that we're going back and forth, we're wedging up.
Yeah, Jims, it's pretty much what it is. I think people who it's like they say, like hate never comes from above, right? The game is really hard, so it makes a lot of people miserable, and they'll go and project. I think you just got to be mindful of that stuff, and people should. I wished successful traders didn't argue online so much. Will I ever make price action videos? It's not that I'm opposed to doing it. It's just that I think there are way better price action videos out there that I would make. And not even just that they're better, it's that they exist already. So there's little to no value in me making it, I think, because they already exist and some really good ones.
We opened below prior day low. Well, I'm looking at Qs, not NQ. So no, NQ2 under prior day low. We took out prior day high. If we can hold prior day high now, oh well, we're still below it. We have our IB set. Let's see if we can.
A 400-point IB.
Yeah.
It's been a morning. The bottom numbers. Oh, these things? I think they're just like what would you call it? Like standard deviation. I honestly don't pay attention to the numbers much. So live live baccarat videos. Hey, the Venetian has a room now, like a high limit room where they let you stream and record. So maybe one day.
Hey,
Maybe
thanks,
one
Eric.
day.
Yeah, I think if you're gonna stream that, it has to be like on Stake or something, not a Ninja.
It's like sign up using my code on Stake. Got codes everywhere. Be nice if they can just trade 25 150s.
How do you deal with ping pong swings? Even if you're green, do we take all trades or lesser trades? Wondering, well, you should only be taking the trades that are planned and that you framed well, whether you're green or red. How would the ping pong action influence whether you're taking less trades or more? That's influenced by whether price action has met the requirements of you to execute in the location where you need to execute.
Yeah, Funky Buddha, he found it. He found the course. He found it and realized it's not a trading course. It's a baccarat course. Alex, okay, I understand now. Thank you for rephrasing. What does it mean when price rejects from an area where volume is tapered? It means there's still no interest. So, like everything in trading in the markets, we're looking at prior information to make our next choice, or to at least find the spot to potentially make a next choice where we plan. So let's just use this example. We have this 5-day rolling profile and it looks like there's a taper, like the volume starts to dry up, there's less interest. And the market does that, each time it comes into an area where interest is lacking. And if, to your question, if price rejects from an area where there is no interest, it tells you quite literally there's still no interest. If there's no interest in that direction, you look to go the other direction. So I hope that is clear and literal enough. I struggle to make decision whether the price accepts above, below, inside value area. Um, yeah, I mean, I think that's an execution thing, Ryan. Everyone's got a different way. Candle closures, different time frames. I use the DOM. But I would think a lot of studying goes a long way. Back testing.
Yeah, you just need to go back and spend time there. I don't know how you trade, but you know, your order flow, your price action, or you have different sort of type of candles that you look at, volume or ticks or regular price candles. But you have to look back and see what happens when we do something at that key level. Like, what is that structure that then, if it's resistance, what is the structure that allows price to finally go higher above that? What is the structure that leads to a rejection back down from resistance? And then go back and review that over and over and over again. All right, so we did break that wedge we were forming. You know, whoever called that out earlier, we're ping-ponging back and forth, and now we're moving higher. Looks like we want to, Anki wants to cross above that IB high here.
Yeah, they should really be able to get to the 150s and Q. I think it would be pretty shitty if the market fails to trade above like the hundreds up here and just gets stuck in this upper range. It would probably lead to some balance or chop for the rest of the day. I think a move like this should be able to reach the 150s. And if the market, if it's like the decision in the market is, you know, we're not willing to buy up to that range, this whole thing could be a failed break, and that might suck because just because it's a failed break doesn't mean they're going to start washing it way lower either. They might just stay in this range for a really long while.
Looks like cyclicals are weak, a bit weak, and then the strength is in mags, semiconductors and mags. So we see now a little bit of rotation today from cyclical strength, like home builders, Dow Jones, and RTY. Those are more weak today. And the strength is in names like Google. So if those pull back, let's say those pull back while the cyclicals are pulling back, then maybe you get a combination of weakness and then this fails up here. But if, you know, strong sectors just correct sideways here and then the cyclicals start to bounce, then you're going to see a continuation higher. That's sort of like looking at market breadth to give you an idea of what could happen in price for the indices. But you already had that idea because of this short-term acceptance here. You had a wedge, you no longer rejected, right? Like here was a rejection from 960s. And then this was a change in character where you went back and forth, you negotiated this resistance, you created a wedge, which is my form of acceptance, and then you broke out. So you take that long and you manage risk against the last higher low, which is right here. And that's your trade. That's how I trade. And then you look for the next zone as your target while managing risk, of course. So let's say you took that, your stop goes down here, you're at 1.5 R already. Hey, you can pay yourself. And that's mostly for those in my group. You guys better be long. Nice, Jude. Local. My answer for that, I have spent months back testing over time. Like there's no limit to that. Like how far back I did different time frames, different setups, different rules. There you go. There's your wedge break. There's your continuation. I'm not in a trade. You would be see. It says no position here. You would see if I was in a trade.
Robert, there's nothing that I'm seeing on the DOM right now that makes me want to short these highs. Earlier, sure, but after so many times selling this range, like the market, not me, and not getting the continuation necessary, there's no reason to try it anymore. They're not getting the work done. Just because the trade works out and you make money doesn't mean you're on the right side of the market. So there are plenty of days where, yeah, I'm on the wrong. I would say today, these are wrong side of the market trades. Overall, just because they made me money doesn't mean I'm on the right side. Then, that also is, I don't really care about being right. I just want to make money. So yes, I will pick these trades off, but I wouldn't say the strength is in the downside because, like we noted earlier, the volume is all building on the higher ranges of the day, not the bottom, and the bottom just ripped through, which is telling me that there's just not that much sell interest on the way up, and on the way back in it, there's still none. So, I have the zone here, and if the market keeps trading in the zone, failing to really get out of it, make it back downside, I think 150s are next, and it's kind of just showing that again. We've got a parabolic EMA on the ES, on the NQ. It's holding, every time it comes back in, and it's just probing higher. It's building higher. Volume is not building lower. Interest is not building lower. When they wash it lower, it doesn't last long. It's very little auction. So, they can show me anything, literally anything at these highs, and it would not make me want to short it. Earlier, it was a different story because we didn't have the same information we have now. We didn't have this higher low here, more volume build. And after the higher low, they did try to sell it again around the prior day high, and they got stuffed. So after that, new information, more information, it's not good anymore. So there's nothing the order flow can show me up here, like right now in this moment, that would make me want to short this. Yeah, Chris and I have already probably finished trading. I'm gonna be honest with you guys. Don't really want to mess around too much. I mentioned maybe like 2 weeks ago, I went over my data for last year at some point, and I found that sticking to my normal process is still better than, trying to look for trades just because I'm on stream. And I would measure like the P&L and the time. And still, my best trading is when I'm just, hey, look, I got a nice trade. I'm happy with it. We're done. Like to not feel pressure to fire off more trades on stream because I'm on stream. And I've been doing that since the start of the year. And it's a really hot start compared to like mid to end of year last year when I started streaming. It's not that, I had any issues with the P&L. It's just that I guess I feel more fresh in my trading. It's more sustainable because I've made my money. And for February, I still have not had a day where I've been trading for more than, I would say maybe like 45 minutes. There was a day where I had a 2-minute trading day, literally, and I just turned everything off. And I think I'm at my sharpest when I'm operating that way because I really don't care about taking all the points in the market. Like it does not matter to me. There are traders who want to be as best as possible. I've got, 10-figure or 8-figure dreams and all that stuff. I honestly don't. My life, I'm very happy with it. I don't require more money to be able to live better. So it's a huge benefit to not have to work so much on the charts and get the results. And if someone else is making 5 times more than I do, it's great for them. It doesn't matter to me. It doesn't do anything for me. Um, so I'm trying my best to just stick to that now for the year, go back to that, because it wasn't that it was making me like lose money or like my curve is going downwards. It was more of like I'm just working more for no reason, in the way of I trade longer to make a little bit more or to give some profits back, and it just doesn't make any sense. I'm just not as sharp. And personality wise, I do have this, like, I have a ceiling. I'm not, I mean, you guys see the size I'm firing off here. It could be anywhere from 1 to 3 to 5 to 9. You know, there were some streams where I had like 12, 13 on. It's really, you're using mental capital, right? And to do that for an entire month, if I'm already at the upper end of my like normal P&L on a month, it's really tough for me to do. I start to get into this mode of, there's a lot of fear. There's fear that comes into my trading because I'm like, oh man, this is nice. I really don't want to give this back. I really don't. I really don't this. I really don't that. It does affect my trading. So that's one of the lids on my game. But it's not something I care to try to overcome because I don't need to. It doesn't add to my life the way that I would want it to. So I know I'm ranting, but there's like two kinds of traders, I think, maybe. There's the one that's like, I'm striving for excellence. I want the best. I want to be the best. I want to develop into the best trader possible. And then there's guys like me. It's like, hey, this is just a vehicle to live the life that I want to live. So my priority is my quality of life. It's not how many points I can take out of the market. It's not how do I tighten up my game so much that I'm the guy that everyone's going to on Twitter and I'm this big whatever, big boss in the market. It's like, I don't care. It does nothing for me. So I do have, there are boundaries in my trading, and this is one of them. It's as the P&L grows, the equity curve is totally fine. It's not even P&L related. It's just a curve. But as that stacks up and more, I start to kind of like, all right, let's chill out. And so you're going to see it in my streams going forward, where if I'm good for the day, I'm probably not going to look for anything else. I'm sticking to what I do or how I operate best and making it as sustainable as possible. I don't want to have days where I'm off the charts and I'm like just so exhausted. And you guys have seen that. Like, I'll tell you on stream, like my brain is fried. That's what I would always say. My brain is fried right now. And it's because I'm just like slinging, slicing, dicing, all that stuff. I don't enjoy that. Even if I'm green, it doesn't feel like it. So, future reference, if I'm like, yeah, I'm done, or you know what, there's not much that's going to entice me to get back in these markets. That's why I've got to stick to it. And we'll say here and there, all of us streamers, if you're looking for tradertainment, there are plenty of other streams out there that are treating this thing like a video game where the only thing you're doing is trying to rack up as many points as possible. I want a high score. But this is not that kind of stream. This is, if you're here to learn, if you want to see, quote unquote professionals, I can't say that we are. Can't say that I am, at least. If you're trying to see that, you're going to see the reality. And the reality is you don't do much. You do a lot of nothing. You're analyzing, you're this, you're that. The market doesn't just give you opportunities every 3 minutes. If you want that, you're going to a different spot. It's called a casino. So that's me. That's my trading. That's my personality. That's how I build a process. It's really difficult for me to keep pushing P&L boundaries. And it adds this kind of stress that to me is like, I don't even need this right now. Why would I do that for more money? Now, so you'll find that I'm probably the antithesis to many traders. I am the guy who, until they started slotting me into like morning streams, I'm not at my desk like for the IB, probably. Get to it when I get to it. And it's just sustainable for me. Yeah, that's the end of my TED Talk. Thank you for listening.
Yeah, I don't need to add to that.
Yeah,
Everything
Mike, I
he
figured.
said.
I mean, I don't think I've had any streams where I didn't trade. I fired off at least 1, 2, or 3 trades on all my streams, I think.
Yeah, this is a strong bounce. The semis are leading, mags are bouncing.
Yeah, they're really just building the volume higher. I think ES's profile is the truth of what we're seeing is node higher, node higher. NQ looks, it's not like full nodes built along the way, but ES is, and NQ is doing the same thing. So I would take ES's profile as more so the truth in the market right now. But yeah, it's just building higher. So that's why I was saying earlier, there's no reason to look for short anymore because they've had their chances. They've screwed it up. The last one, they couldn't even get to where they got to prior. And now it's just continuing to build. What does that mean? It's interest. The same way we looked at it earlier before it broke higher. Where's the interest? It's not down here. Oh, sorry. Yeah, there you go. It's not down here. It's empty. Volume is empty. It's up here. So if
Yeah,
interest is
that's
higher, not lower, that's where you should be looking to go. Yeah, I appreciate that, PBH. Yeah, if you guys haven't yet, please hit the like button and sub if you haven't. You might find something helpful. My trading is like literally a hodgepodge of shit thrown together. So it never has to be one thing or the other. I would say be very careful of people who try to pigeonhole you into a kind of trading. That's like, they're always like, my stuff works, but they're also focused on all the other things that don't work. I think everything can work. It's the operator. It's what speaks to you. So if anyone's just like really shitting on other strategies while promoting their own, look for a pay link.
No, mine is better.
Mm-hmm.
No, mine is better.
Like your strategy sucks, and let me tell you why. Or it's like people, you know what I've noticed a lot too? I notice a lot of big names. All they do is talk negatively on other strategies and trading and results. So they're using their influence on, it could be on Twitter or something, and it's just negative. It's like, this is why I'm the best. This is why you suck. This is why you suck. This is why you suck. This is why everyone sucks. But if you want to see why they are the best, it's always, hey, look, tune into my stream then. And it costs money to do so. So it's like everything there, the whole thing, everything they post is, this all sucks. And people will be like, oh, so what? Yours is better? And they'll be like, yeah, come check it out. And it costs money. Like, what the f? If you're really here to provide value, why is it in that way? It's like, trust me, mine's the best. This all sucks. Trust me. It's like, hey, I want to see. Like, well, you got to pay for it. But trust me, though. It just doesn't make sense to me. If you're highly successful as a trader, why are you doing all these things? Why are you so bothered?
If you guys are long, continue writing this. This is a big bounce in the markets, at least in mags, tech, mags. Again, we formed acceptance at 960, which was key, right? Key. We kept rejecting from it. We finally consolidated there, formed acceptance, and this is the outcome of that. Same for ES, formed acceptance at 68.93, and we're seeing higher. It's weaker because cyclicals are weaker. The rotation into large cap tech is taking place today. Yeah.
I think it still has room to go to the 150s. Let's see. EMA is currently 055, 054, which would be a nice retest of the range. So maybe an opportunity. I mean, for anyone who's not afraid of buying highs when the market's just going higher. I think if it pulls back towards the 9, it's a pretty good one.
Yeah, this is a big reversal here. We are only my trading view would load. Eating, dude.
Stupid man. I'm not sure I can sell stupid man, and no one's gonna buy that. But if you're also really making money on it, why do you need the payroll? I don't think it's about needing it. Um, Obviously, yes, some people I would say trading is not very good for them, so they do need it. But even for me, I wouldn't mind making more money. Why would you? That's like, you know what? I don't want to buy that pair of shoes, those pairs of shoes, because I already have a pair. Like this. No. If I can make more money, I definitely would want to. Obviously not in a sleazy way, but why not? If you can truly provide value, you deserve to make money.
Wow. Wow. Man, some of these stocks are on fire. Finally seeing follow through. Let's see how the
Yeah,
pullback
they're trying to
looks.
sell like right above these hundreds, and there are buyers that are willing to step up right now. It's pretty crazy to see because it's so high up here. But 9 EMA retest is always in the picture. It's in the 60s now.
Eric, that news came out today, no? Already.
Which news?
The court ruling. Man, this breakout in GLW. Wow.
That's 2 attempts to really sell right now above these hundreds. They're still going at it. Yeah, someone's on delayed news data. Am I considering shorts at 240, 250? Well, I mean, the short answer is no because I'm not taking any more trades. I am happy with what I've got today and how fast the market gave it to me. But if I were still trading, I think the selling would need to happen before for me. Oh, obviously, yeah. I mean, just because it breaches above the zone doesn't mean it's not going to work. But ideally, I think at the 200s because let's move it over. Because if you see that where this zone is now, you do see this volume here. So if it goes through and it starts to trade above this volume, which is like 230s, I don't think anything is really going to stop it until it gets to like the 300, 350s here. So less enticing than 240, 250s. I think the 220, 230s and below would be more ideal. Yeah. Even below 200s would be more ideal. If they're going that far through and buying it through, there's some serious strength going on the buy side. Makes it less interesting. Dead body forming? No, there is no dead body setup today. It's a very particular setup. I think maybe that video will clear it up for you guys. It's dropping in an hour or after the stream, after Chris and I get off. But today it does not meet those parameters for the setup. It's not a very common occurrence. I think a lot of people just assume because the market may liquidate, it is the setup, but the setup has particular things. It's in the playbook too, guys. I mean, I think, pretty sure. I'm pretty sure it's in there. I don't know if you guys have seen it. Go on my Twitter profile. There's a link. There's a free playbook in there. It is not just free, it's absolutely free. It is so free, it doesn't even ask you to plug in an email to look at it. So there are things in there. I'm pretty sure I described it in there.
Well, use my code kidney so it can be even more free.
If you use his code, you get a second course. It's how to play Baccarat.
Yeah.
It's like a DLC for anyone that's a gamer. But yes, as far as shorting, look, they've been trying to sell for about 20 minutes now, this little range. And if and when this sell breaks lower, it doesn't even mean that it's going to continue, honestly. I think if you just simply look at, if you have EMAs, I only have 5-minute EMAs, 9 and 20. They are so sloped that it is quite uncommon for a price to go into it and not see it hold. There are just so many things that are going on for buy side and things not going on for sell side that even if you got a short here and it worked and you made money, you did it in the hardest way possible. It's in a way that's not sustainable for long-term trading. And that's just, I think even if it works now, I don't think it's a good trade. Good trades fail and bad trades work. You can't be super results oriented, trade by trade or even day by day. I don't think I called it that in the playbook because, I mean, it's just a thing that I say, right? Because long story short, it's just a liquidation play. So I didn't put the name in it for sure, but I'm pretty sure there's a section where I go through different scenarios, and one of the types is a liquidation. So
All right,
liquidation
here's
setup.
your reversal back down attempt here, where yes is stalling at IB high 69.18, which we rejected from when on Wednesday, and then NQ is similar, same to that Wednesday high here, but NQ is much stronger. I would say if the IB high fails, then you can have follow through lower. I wouldn't. I mean, I'm not trading anymore, but I would not. I would actually be looking to go long on a pullback.
Mm-hmm. They haven't even gone to the 9 EMA yet, which is currently sitting at 70s. So this selling is very aggressive. It is aggressive, and that's why they're breaking it lower. They're getting that follow through for now. But I think as soon as it starts to trade like the 70s, maybe down to the 40s, that's probably as far as they'll get. Yeah, it's just not. And they're putting in a lot of selling, guys. And look how far it's going. I mean, they're not getting anything for it. The prior 1 hour bar looks a certain way. It definitely does. Yeah. Who's being aggressive and what are they getting for it? Who's moving the market and how good of a job are they doing? Pretty simple questions that will put you on the right side, or actually at least will not throw you on the wrong side. Jack is not streaming today, but he streams every week, multiple times. So
Yeah.
hit the subscribe button if you want to see more of Jack. Can you show where level 2 is on your DOM? It's the same exact. The DOM is, the layout is the same in all of my content, or as all of my content. I've organized it the exact same way. Whereas Salma probably in her room at her desk trading.
If we form some acceptance up here above IB high and NQ, then this will see new highs. Even prior day high.
I think they'll trade 150s at least. At the very least. I think it will trade. Coming back towards the 9. That's all it is. I mean, there has been a lot of selling going on at these highs. They gotta get what they want.
All right, so it looks like we are going to reject back down. You have solid rejection here.
ES's highs don't
You
look
did have
great.
a divergence here. NQ had made a new high above IB high. And no, they both took out prior day high. Just IB high and ES didn't. So I would say it can go back range bound and we go back down to 960 if prior day high fails. There's a chance that we can still hold here, bounce, consolidate, and then see higher.
Local. Local, that is a loaded question. Will require some time. So let me see what other ones that you can just bang out first. Even with the DOM, you are still not waiting for confirmation. You are picking your based on DOM data. Well, I think confirmation is a word that's personal. What I think is confirmation might be different than others, but no, you got to have something. I'm not blindly entering limit orders. No, I don't have the balls to trade that way. I'm gonna show exactly what he's looking at when he says a lot of selling. Mark, have you seen the playbook? Actually, it's all over my YouTube. At this point, anyone that doesn't know what I'm talking about when I say a lot of selling or buying, you have not seen the YouTube videos. That's for sure. That is like in every piece of content, especially the replay content when I'm not even talking. Like I'm annotating it and I'm showing what it looks like on the DOM. So I would check out the YouTube. Is it possible to truly say who's aggressive and who's getting what they want without CVD? I don't use CVD, and why would you need it? It's on the tape. You can use delta, because what is CVD? Delta. So as long as you're looking at delta, I mean, even look at this, a leg to leg delta, very simple. Look at all this selling. This means aggression. If price is trading below it, they're getting what they want. If price is not, they are not getting what they want. It could be very literal. Actually, it should be very literal. If you're trading order flow, you got to be very literal. No, you know, it's a woozy, it's a wazi, it's this, it's the algo, it's the guy behind with the black mask and black gloves trying to do things to your trade. Like, no, if you're trading order flow, you cannot subscribe to those ideas. You've got to be auction market theory. All right, so have I ever hit rock bottom in early trading? I can happily say no, and it's because of this. It's because prop firms exist. Early on, yeah, prop firms weren't really a thing. So I'm like trading my own capital. And I say it all the time. I don't think I would be here right now if props did not exist because I would have burned through so much capital, I would have just quit. I'd be like, you know what? No, like enough is enough.
Or you're just not smart enough to quit.
Guess we'll never know. Yeah, guess we'll never know. But yes, without props, or I firmly believe I am here because props existed. It allowed me to learn with skin in the game, learn my personality as a trader, what thresholds I have in my trading, try different strategies, and I've tried them all. Kept what works for me, threw away the rest. But it's because of props and like the leverage. You pay X amount of money and your risk is limited. Your risk is capped to what you paid, for the account. But in cash trading, the cap is your account. So very different ball game. With that being said, I don't foresee myself going back to prop. I don't really see a point for me to, especially like with the size that I'm trading. The props are for leverage, and I think I have enough. And if I try to trade prop and cash at this point, I don't know if the prop accounts would even survive because of the sizing. Like if they made like 3 times as big of prop accounts, cool. Because like the 150Ks is the biggest ones, and it's not enough drawdown. But that is no, no, don't worry. I mean, it gives us something to talk about. So it's not a problem if it's a long question, but that's me. It's prop firms. Those things kept me alive, kept me profitable. I can only say I was profitable really early because of prop firms. But if it was like dollar for dollar, forget it. No way. No way.
I didn't have prop firms. I
Yeah,
had to
Chris had to get it out the
learn the hard
mud.
way.
Out of the mud.
Yeah, I mean, I had to work 2 jobs to save up money to put like 5, 10 grand into the account again. Would lose that, work another 6 months to save more. So like it's I know it's trading prop firms look hard, but it's much easier for me to only risk $50 or $100 with a 2 to 3, even six. What is it? 3,500. I think the highest drawdown limit. That's
Oh, it's like
crazy.
5,000.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, but you know, it's harder to trade without prop. But there's so much controversy with props that I see on X all the time. Guys, just it's not the rules. It's you trading.
Yeah, anyone who thinks it's hard now, oh man, you were not around when you only had like 3 options, 2 of which don't even exist anymore. Okay. Um, back then, you gotta be you gotta be near perfect for almost a month of trading. It's not like it is now. No way.
It's so
So
hard.
it's
Look,
easier.
I mean, I share this, but I mean, I can't say certain things. But I had a multi 6 figure drawdown. You know how how emotionally and mentally hard something like that is to work your way back up. Like, oh, you lose an account? Cool, it's $100 more. Like it's just you need there's so much that you learn from trading your own capital and losing it. Obviously, I'm not suggesting it, but when you're thinking these accounts, it's hard, guys. It's your time in the market. Some of you guys have 6 months, 12 months, and you think you're gonna, make it, but you're
Or
just
it's like the leverage, like a 3K drawdown and you're like 3 minis.
yeah.
Even if you're trading well, variance will get you. It's really tough.
Like
It's
it's
really
you
tough.
don't have you don't know how to trade different environments. You don't know how to trade in a one directional bullish market. You don't know how to adapt fast. You adapt maybe 2 months later, but by that time you blew so many accounts already, right? So it's just the experience. It's not the rules of these platforms that account. It's the experience that you're missing. Like this 5 month range that we've been in, right? How many of you really have that experience to trade back in 2015 when we had similar conditions, or 2021?
Yeah, it's the funniest thing to me is constantly seeing all these people on X crying like props are scam. They're here to destroy you. They're this, they're that because of these rules. Oh, the rules are only to line their pockets. The rules this. And I'm like, then go trade cash. Oh, you won't. I wonder why. How about you talk about that? And never, never. It's always complaining about why props are so this or so that. They're predatory, they're this. The only thing predatory is your shitty trading. I'm gonna be honest. So, hot take, maybe. But that's the most predatory thing, your shitty ass trading. If props were that bad, why do you keep buying it? Why are you still trading it? Why don't you go trade cash? You know exactly why you won't. Because you're gonna draw that thing down and it's gonna cost more than the prop. So let's focus on trading. and not crying. Winners win.
And the other thing with those props, since you don't have consistency, you're all learning. I mean, we all go through that stage, but because you don't have that consistency yet, what are you then chasing? You're chasing a payout. Your emotions, you're maybe 80% through the account, and you're 20% away from collecting a payout or passing the eval. What strategy are you following then at that point? Because I know those emotions are going to come up, and you're going to be in a little bit of a loss, and you're like, no, I'm so close to getting this payout. You start placing trades that are not in alignment with your strategy, and then you blow the account trying to pass the eval and getting to somewhere where you shouldn't. That's why I'm saying it. Like, you need more experience to follow the process and be disciplined to the process, regardless of how close to the payout. I would say that if getting to 6,000 is like a payout, have your goal be 10,000. So you need to chase that 10,000. And guess what? In that process, you reach the payout, but the payout shouldn't be the goal.
Mm-hmm.
Your emotions are going to then go up when you're in a loss and you're so close. And now you want to make that back up. And now your size is much bigger. Like, there's just so many things. And you do this because you don't mind the $100, $200 because it's insignificant.
Yeah, you want to always start developing a process. People are payout target focused, payout parameters, but you should be process focused, because you shouldn't be sticking around prop forever, right? Because you never know what might come into the market in terms of rule changes or this or that. Everyone wants the easiest path with very little rules, and then the prop shuts down and everyone's like, see, that's why I don't trust them. I'm like, you're never going to trust them. If they give you rules for sustainability, you're mad. If they're not sustainable, you're mad. How about you just trade? If you trade well enough, you will be paid. It could be so simple. But everyone's focus is spread out onto things that really don't matter. Like I said, guys, the options you guys have now are infinitely better than the options I had when I first started. I'm telling you, you got to trade near perfect for a month to see any money. If anyone had those rules now, they wouldn't last 2 days. No one's buying it. But back then, hotcakes, they were selling. Because why? They're the only options. You're not getting anything else.
You retire early from this. I mean, I don't know about XY, but I trade with I've been trading for 15 years, and I know people who just keep going to trade larger size. Like, they make money, they'll make 6 figures, 7 figures, and then they're looking now to manage other people's money so they can manage 8 figures and then make more. They're not looking to retire.
If I could retire young, I would, but I don't think so. And you'd probably get really bored. I mean, I guess it depends what someone wants out of life or their personality, but
yeah,
I'd probably be so bored.
If your lifestyle is like 200 to 300, 400 grand, living in a nice place, taking care of your family, your wife, girlfriend doesn't work, you're taking care of your family, then what number do you need? 10 million after taxes?
My philosophy is, if you make enough to not have to work and still be able to do things with your friends and family, you are in a prime position. Because let's just say you make more and now your friends and family can't do those rich people things with you. What's it worth? Nothing. So that's my metric on
very true.
Where you should be. If you can do the things you want to do with the people you want to do it with whenever you want, it doesn't really get much better.
What up?
Hey, yeah.
Good morning,
hey guys.
How's it going?
How are you today?
Not too bad.
How was the AM session? Did you take any trades?
Yeah,
we had a few. We were done trading, but I think this is a really good opportunity. So I'm actually scaling in some longs here. And we'll see. Yeah. What about you guys?
I was done early too.
I took long as well.
Yeah,
Only
I
lost for 20 points.
I am glued to this right now. XY.
No, I closed. I closed.
What's up, Stowe?
I am glued to this as well.
Yeah, I was the whole time I was like, I'm not trading. But if the market goes down to this zone again to retest for a hold, I will be interested. Yeah. Earlier, I was like, you know what? I'm happy with the P&L where it is. Don't want to give any back. But for opportunities like this, I wouldn't feel bad about it. These are really good. I think there's an opportunity here. Not sure if I'm too early, but even if I
Yeah,
am,
I'm too early for sure.
don't say that. That means I'm too early.
Nah, it's not bad. There's a bunch of stops down there that are extremely sus, and I don't
Like
know that. Like, how
where
did
we
that
are?
860 guy keep getting away with what he was getting away with this morning? So I'm thinking about that.
I'm willing. I'm
Go
willing.
to okay.
Q is looking a little better than ES was there. I'm gonna give it a little. I'm gonna give it a second.
Maybe 950, 960 in NQ before it bounces.
It's interesting because look at the ES. ES failed to take this high, 10 a.m. high, and Q did this.
Yeah.
So we're tracing back to New York midnight open. So right now, what is going on? If ES is going to hold New York midnight open, so basically it will stay above 68.90. Yes, can be long again. Let's see how it's going to close. Current 5-minute candle is going to close above or below this level.
Yeah, I want to see it take the IB high too. That's the last. That's what's sticking in my craw, as they say. I don't know if that's an oldie timey.
Lumi's like, what is this guy
What is
going on
that?
about?
Who is that guy?
I'm streaming with a crazy man.
Sorry, Lumi. Hey,
We have similar background, by the way. Look at these colors.
Oh, thank you. Yeah. My kid wanted me to do pink on one side today, so I said, okay.
Yeah, it's cool. I like it.
Sounds good.
All right, it came to 960s there for you guys. Oh, you're not. What are you trading? You trading ES only, Stowe?
Yeah. I don't know if you saw the NQ book today, but it was a little wiggly. So
Hey, but if you're on the right side, like me and Chris, you definitely got paid, so I can't complain.
yeah, so I quickly switched to ES. I got paid quite a bit, so I do need to be careful what I'm up to right now if I'm trying to chase an A+ day with a B+ setup.
I like a wiggly book because you can get really greedy and get lucky on order fills. But unless you're a market order kind of guy, right?
Yeah, I market in and then limit out.
Yeah, I'm a limit. I try to just get greedy.
Do you guys trade gold?
Not
Sure
for
don't.
like
What's
a
it
few
doing?
weeks. I did before silver blew up. Gold was so nice. And then the metals got really crazy and I just started trading in Q again. I'm trying to see some upside here. I got 5 lots filled.
I wanted
I
that
take some off at
960s
30
test.
points. Ooh, maybe I can hold this for 50.
Ooh, they're chasing it.
Yeah. Ooh.
Chase it, baby. Get up there. Mr. 909, trying to get that fill.
I'm still holding all 5 here. My average is 978. I'm waiting to take some off, but they're chasing this book.
Yeah. I only got 1 in.
I'm gonna take 2 off here. I'm down to 3.
Yeah, gold. Yes, looks good for longs as well. Nice rejection from New York midnight open. I believe longs is going to be above 69.05 again to aim for 69.30. So we can get 25 points soon.
How soon, Lumi? Like right
In
now?
like 3 minutes. In like 3 minutes.
That's cool.
It was a good back test of
Me and Lumi got to hang out for an hour and a
friends.
half, so we got time to get there.
Yeah.
All right, I'm running these 2 for a high a day. Let's get it.
Gold should pump who's long on gold, guys? Interesting in the chat. And someone entered long. I believe we're going to 51.25. So we can pump like 40, 50 points more today, probably. Nice setup here for longs. Maybe they trace them back down to the name open. Same like reaction. If it fails close, long again, and same target. 51.20, 51.25. Somewhere there. Nice longs here.
I like where we're at. I don't like adding at this. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to get. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to get that second lot on. I might just have to deal.
Look what Crayon Lines typed. It's so accurate.
What? What do you say?
Look at chat.
I can't see.
You got to read it the way he typed it.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm in a trade. Crane lines.
He says it's happening.
It's happening.
Let's go.
Let's go. It's not happening yet. Something happened.
Wait,
I'd say it's happening. We're like 60 points in, man. What more do you want?
I don't know. We're just this is just this O2 guy again. I'm trying to be honest about current setups is what I'm trying to do. That's what I'm
honest. Don't lie.
I'm trying to be honest.
Don't lie to us.
I would never.
Trying to be honest.
I'm just trying to be honest. And we have what my friend might call a dead body above us. Two of them.
No, I don't think so.
Uh-huh.
Not in play.
That 100 guy was definitely the foot of a dead body.
Not in play. There's nah, not today.
Well, we've established that I definitely don't know what the dead body setup.
Not a dead body kind of day.
Even though my friend told me a million times.
Partially dead
for
body.
back to IB high?
Permanently ill. No, man, he's still kicking.
He's still kicking.
Here's your higher low attempt.
I hope so.
This
I'm
is
still
where you
holding on
add,
to
huh,
two.
Stowe?
I tried to.
I know you like to add on these higher lows.
Hide behind this baby node. Can he save me, baby node?
I like longs above 69.05. You trading Q guys or ES?
NQ for me.
I'm on ES
Okay,
today, Lumi. I have been mostly on NQ, but
Oh, I see.
was that? I don't know. I saw the book. I missed a ton of upside just because I saw the book clear out, and I was like, I just hit the flatten button because I've been
During news?
before. Was it news?
There was like pretty much news.
I don't know if it was planned or
tariff
not.
decision.
Okay.
Yeah.
I just saw the book.
If the book clears out, it's definitely news. Yeah. It's like really eerie.
Yeah, it did that. It did that haunted thing. So I was
Wait,
like,
what does it mean when it clears out?
Like you will literally see no orders for like prices at a time. And then like when you do see orders, it's like two lots, one lot, two lot.
This
like
is
everyone
before,
runs
like right
inside their
before
house.
news, or as news is coming out?
It'll start before.
Yeah.
They know. Yeah. So
they
kind of
always
like
know.
everyone's outside playing, having a good time, and everyone knows something bad's really about to happen.
Yes.
And everyone runs in the house. And if you're on the book, you're kind of standing there like, what's going on? Yeah, that's when you want to run inside your house.
That's right. It's like, oh boy, Jimmy's mom is coming home and she's gonna be pissed. Yeah. So I didn't think that was planned news, but I was like, uh-oh. It happened a lot with the Russia.
We had a lot of random stuff. We had my time PST. We had the 6:45 red folders, and then we had 7 o'clock, and then we had tariff talk. You guys know tape talk, but do you know tariff talk? Yeah, Reginald, I'm still in the trade. I had 5. I took 3 off.
This 05 guy.
I'm sitting on 2, hoping to get 150. To trade 25, 150.
Totally possible.
Yeah, we'll see.
I like it.
What are you doing, 05 guy? You just gonna stand here this whole time? What time is it?
Is that how you get them to to really push the
And what
book?
are you doing?
What are you doing? You're just gonna stand here?
I'm the stick meme. Just trying to poke this guy.
Poking the thing on the floor. Like, come on, do something.
Do something. Okay, now pull him. I like that 10 guy. I like what he's thinking right here. Yes, pull.
So I'm waiting for the break above 69.05. Might try to long again. I was exactly the same long before. Target will be 69.30 probably. 26.
All
Stop
right.
loss 15 points. Yeah, I will trade micros.
All right, Lumi, I'm going to do target 25.75. I'll sneak right in front of you. Is that cool?
Yeah, I like it.
All right, cool. I'm excited to trade with you. I only got to hang with you one time.
Yeah, it was Adina Cup like long time ago.
Yes, yeah. It was one of the it was one of those
Yep.
things. XY, we're rejecting squiggly lines up here. Need to get in.
Sir, I don't know what you're looking at.
Oh, look at
We're
this
going
guy.
to 150.
All right.
Here's what I think about gold. If gold is going to right now, the trace to 10 a.m. open, but stay above this level. Nice long continuation higher to 51.20 and long on ES here probably to aim for 69.20. 26 maybe. 25.75. Yeah.
I actually changed my mind. I'm going up to the magic box. We'll see. We'll see if we can get to 35. I do want to get this node. This is
All right.
It's happy. Man, I love this Dom. XY, you still there? Nope. Is he
Yeah.
gone? Okay, cool.
We're partying. We're partying. Am I is my screen not up?
No, you're good. I just don't have it up myself. There you are. What was I gonna say? Oh, we're getting the at bid at ask pivot thing. Word on the street is that I should have it next week.
What's that? What?
Our boy solved it. The our blinky line that shows how the fill line's going over.
When it starts tapping around stuff.
Yep.
Yeah.
I really like it on ES. It's less useful for me on NQ, but seeing which side is getting pressed and watching those fills clock in, it's going to be good.
All right.
I heard production thumbs up. All right, let's talk to the chat. Good morning, chat. How are you doing today? Lumi, I might have to show my Substack all morning if that's okay with you. I don't know if you.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Trying to get that baby to 500 so I can do
500. Where are you at right now?
I'm at 350.
Whoa.
Yeah, it's way too many people.
What do you get at 500?
I can do I can give away more Lucid account stuff.
Free stuff.
And I get the knowledge of a job well done.
Of knowing that 500 people actually care what you think. It's worth something.
No, they don't care what I think. They just cared long enough to click a button for 10 seconds.
If I had something like that, I would just pitch it as, look, if you like me, come root for me. If you hate me, come watch me lose. It's win-win. We can all win. Come prey on my downfall. We can do all these things together.
People are busy praying on downfalls. I'm sure that nobody's going to have any downfall prayers left after this week.
The weekend's coming. That's when all the downfall prayers come flooding in on my feed.
It's either going to be downfall prayers or Supreme Court ruling expertise. I'm excited for both.
Trust me, I got a guy in the Supreme Court. Trust me, and this is what's happening.
Oh, Lumi, I just looked at your screen. We got the same colors. Sick.
Yes.
Hell yeah.
Oh.
Yo, what a
Well,
reversal
this is
back
going well.
up, straight up.
That's right. That's right, Chris. It's Friday.
Someone in chat told me earlier, you shorting on a Friday? I was short. He's like, you shorting on a Friday? I said, damn, my bad. I didn't know it was illegal.
Yeah, that was my burn.
But I'm learning the lesson now. I learned my lesson. Sorry, officer.
Is doing me long? Yeah, I'm not sure if you can see my screen.
Yeah, did you get in? Nice.
Yeah, I mean, like, I'm not sure if people can see my screen. I can see on Zoom, but I'm not sure if people can see on YouTube.
No, not yet. We got to get
okay.
We'll get XY out of here, and then we'll.
Yeah, you could take my. I mean, I'm not doing anything with this trade. I'm literally. It is what it is. It's what it looks like. It ain't gonna change.
Can you a bit more? Let me see. I need to change resolution somehow first. I'm not sure I can. What about this one? Better? Not better? Like this?
Pull back. Come on, right in here. Hold this baby. Feel good about that going up.
Sorry, guys. I'm not sure if you can see screen right now. We have some technical issue. Seems like. Sorry about this.
All good. We got the pros on it back there.
Oh yeah, finally.
The best of the best are on it.
I didn't know. Like, I'm so sorry, guys.
What am I doing? I'm gonna try to bring this.
Yeah, good.
I love being long on a Friday. Don't get me wrong.
I hate
So
to
you
trade,
love
to
being
trade
long
Friday.
on any day that ends in Y.
It's true.
You would
That's
do
true.
it on Saturday if you could.
But dude, we are at the top of the. I'm just like, how much more? How much more do you want out of this? Is that the clue that this is gonna keep going?
It's trading 150 still.
All right.
My guy on the Supreme Court just texted me. And he said, tell your buddy Stowe he better not cover.
My uncle is a clerk at the Supreme Court. He called me. He's
It's
never
my
seen
uncle's
anything
friend's
like
cousin's
this.
brother-in-law. Okay. I'm there.
All right. We'll keep partying with it.
Zero pullback. You guys are in good.
Yeah,
No
it's my
time.
second long on ES. Exact same entry.
No time for pullbacks. Those are illegal on Fridays.
Yep. Confirmed.
How did I see the 60s level? It's a zone I have here from an indicator I created. But I mean, regardless of the indicator, it's been a key level for the last week or so.
That's that proprietary boxes sauce.
960, yeah, we've tested it as resistance, as support multiple times. I mean, look at this, it's just a perfect zone. That was a perfect test of it right now from above.
Samuel says, do any props provide level 2 data included? I don't know about included, but you can normally chip up like $15 and get level 2 for what you need. There used to be one that included it. I don't remember who that was. That was 1,000 years ago. Was that maybe Bolinox? Like you could sneak it? I don't know.
What do you mean sneak it?
There was one that accidentally included it if you were using a
accidentally?
Yeah, if you were using the right feed, it was in there automatically. I don't remember how, but I remember getting it and not paying for it. So we'll see that.
Guys. Officer, this man right here.
Listen, the cops have been called enough on FinTwit for the last couple days. We're good. Eddie, fair enough. Maybe that was it. I don't want to bring back that trauma.
The strong so we were in a 5-day consolidation, and today's breakout day. We just back tested it on that pullback to 960s. So as long as we hold, we should be able to get to
give us that big number, Chris.
Well, I mean, I would say 25,400.
Hell yeah. Move that target, XY.
Nah, I'm good with
we need some acceptance.
I'm all right. I got 2 lots. I'm like, should I just close it here. I mean, we're
That's
in
what
like
I
six
feel,
grand
too.
right now. I could buy some Panda Express with 6 grand. You know what I mean?
Do you know how many secondary market Viore shirts $1,000 can buy?
We wear Viore. Salma calls it what like Vesuvius.
Vesuvius.
The Mount Vesuvius sweatpants. Yeah.
Come on, market makers. Oh, by the way, guys, did you remember my crystal ball?
Yeah, go
Remember?
ask your crystal ball.
Yeah, please.
No. I have something else.
All right.
Look at this. See this? Guess what?
That's the direct line to the market
Didn't
makers.
count that. Yes.
Ah,
Exactly.
I knew it.
Exactly.
She got the direct line to the Supreme Court guy.
Yeah, they gave me.
I can just imagine her going out to random like little stores, mom and pop shops. Like, you know what? I need this phone for my stream.
I got this in New York, by the way. It's like $40.
$40 for a direct line to the market makers.
Yep,
I'd pay
worth
it.
it, right?
That phone is level 5 data, guys.
Yeah. 2 profitable signals for market makers today. Thank you. Thank you. Appreciate it.
$40 paid off. Easy. Easy.
Oh, come on. Push it higher, please. Don't be shy.
It's going to take forever.
If they do take forever, like I'm leaving. As soon as
I know. I feel it already. I know what's going on. They're going to make me stare at this 5-point range up here for 6 hours before they break the IB.
I don't know. I mean, Lumi made the call. They said, look, we're going higher. So
Yeah. Otherwise, it's a scam. Come on. I believe in Q going to 160, 180 today. And I would like to see 69.26 on the yes.
Me too.
Come on, push it, please. Please. See, I'm kind with you, please. No, different direction.
I'm out. I'm out.
It hates it.
I'm out. Taking
That's why
my
this
money.
is that body I was talking about up here.
You
He's
guys
still
can
dead.
have it. No, he's good. He's fine. He's fine. He's fine.
Okay.
Dude, he's fine. He's sleeping. He's fine, man. Yeah, I'm taking my 6 grand. I'm leaving.
Nice trade, homie.
Ooh.
Thank you. I'm gonna buy some phones. I'm gonna go to New York and buy some of those red phones.
This was a good week.
They have yellow, purple, green, gray, black, and it's orange, right? Initially, I was like, it's red, but my husband said it's orange. I was like, it's red, but no, it's orange.
Hey, you guys are running that same pink purplish color background.
Yeah, that's right.
You guys have the same colors.
Yeah.
Yeah. Isn't that cool?
I think it's great.
Yep.
All right, I need to work on.
You know how long
that
Leo
match.
was trying to get me to get lights?
You look like you're in a spaceship.
Thank you. I feel like I'm in a spaceship sometimes.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, I'm gonna start a call center.
Stupid man gets the bag today.
A common occurrence, really.
Mm-hmm. Many such cases.
Many
such cases.
And 5, 4. My CPU is going to hit in 5, 4, 3, 2. Come on. 2.
2.
Come on.
Uh-oh, the clock's broken. Try turning it off and turning it on again.
It's going. Come on.
Dude, the Salma clips are clear.
Why is my target up there? This is a magic box. It's proprietary also.
Becomes a fun.
Oh, you like boxes too?
I like boxes. I don't draw my own though, Chris. I'm much lazier than you are. And yeah, this is right in front of the magic box. It doesn't mean I won't just get
It's
out of
not,
here.
guys. Did you see that? The phone's not even plugged in.
I mean, I technically
She's
can
been
plug in.
lying.
I
Do they
tested
even make a
6.
landline anymore?
To get to the market makers, you have to be a landline. Very secure.
I tested. It works, guys. My husband already called me.
You got to pick up the
Just in
phone and be like,
case.
huh? Hello? Yes. Yes.
Yeah.
160s. Yes. Yes, that'll be fine.
Yeah. Yeah.
What color background makes the best trades? Depends who you ask. If you ask the people with light backgrounds, they'll lie to you and say it's a light background.
True.
But if you ask the ones with the dark background, they'll tell you the truth and say it's the dark background.
It is the dark background. You got to take care of your eyeballs if you're going to be glued to the dome.
But not too dark, because then it's still very straining for the eyes. Like Stowe's background, it's way too dark. It's it's hard on the eyes.
Well, it needs to be because I got this light in my face, so the people
Yeah,
can
I like
see me.
on the dom, like that lighter. It's easier. It's more manageable.
Yeah.
So we're still stuck
Oh, that
at 2
reminds me, I
seconds
gotta
on Lumi's clock
fix-
here.
Yeah.
She's just sitting there with her arms crossed, like tapping her feet, like, hello, anytime now.
Bid pull. We need that white smoke over here too. Nice. There we go.
Come on, push it, please. Stop these games. Really, like a couple of points away from buy side.
Lumi, do you listen to music while you trade?
No,
Nothing?
it's distraction
silence?
for me. Yeah.
So you're just gonna listen to Stowe's voice for an hour?
That's brutal, dude. I wouldn't.
Stowe's like, that's what I do, and it puts me in drawdown. I hate it.
Yeah, it sucks. No, it's Wu-Tang Friday over here, XY. You know how it goes.
Hey, you know what, Stowe? Someone asked you, can you put party lights for your backdrop?
Yeah, sure.
Do you want him to buy like a disco ball or something?
Dude, we got all kinds.
That'd
this
be
thing-
crazy.
Yeah, you can.
Hold on, let me get this remote going. I got all kinds
Put
of
a
weird
whole
stuff this
disco
could
ball
do.
in your
That's
room.
like,
Whoa.
yeah, baby. You want to get weird with
Ooh,
it?
Yeah.
I think that's gonna move the market.
I think Stowe's getting ready for a different kind of stream.
That's the after hours. Those aren't free, by the way. You're gonna have to pay subscription for that.
That's a different Substack.
That's
yeah.
it. So,
That's a different one. don't subscribe to
oops,
that
I
one.
linked the wrong one.
I don't know if I can do that. How do I make it go back? Is that pink one? There we go.
Slow Friday.
Whenever I've had a good trading week, I like to think about all the really, really awful things I have to buy at Costco tomorrow. That's what I like to do.
What awful things are at Costco?
You know what I might get? I might get a rice cooker. I think I might be at the point where I'm gonna get a rice cooker and really.
It's actually so insane to me to hear someone say, because obviously, if you couldn't tell, I'm Asian, to hear someone say, I think I'm going to buy a rice cooker. It's like,
Oh.
how do you not have a rice cooker? And like where I live, it's like
didn't
right
have it.
outside LA suburbs. So even the white people are pretty much, they've got all this stuff to cook Asian food. It's on lock, right? So to hear someone go, you know what? I think it's time I get a rice cooker. And then you're probably going to read the manual. And I'm like, what are you reading that for? Just use it. Just use it.
Do you not know about Uncle Ben? He makes these little pouches. You just
Oh, yeah.
crack them open and throw them in the microwave for 90
Man, I
seconds.
used to spam
Ooh,
those
okay.
commercials all day
Interesting.
back in my day.
So yeah, I might get a rice cooker from Costco. I got that going on.
I didn't know they sell this
Oh yeah, it's great.
online.
No. You got to go to Costco. You can
Oh,
do
okay.
Costco online, but it's not the same. It's not the. You have to go to Costco and be punished in order to get your hot dog reward. Do you know what Costco is? You folks have Costco?
Of course.
All right, cool.
Yeah, of course.
So you know what Costco is.
In Miami or Florida, there's Costco's over there.
Is there? Okay.
Yeah.
There's Costco's in like every country at this point. You know, they all have
Okay,
different
cool.
stuff. It's all very bespoke to the country. You know what I mean? Yeah, someone mentioned Instant Pot. So if you guys got
I
Instant
have it.
Pots, those cook
It's so
really
cool.
well. Yeah, they do rice perfectly. Yes. So I'm Asian too. I got two just in case. You gotta have the backup. One
Backup
day
rice
without a
cooker.
rice cooker. Ooh. I give Cali vibes. Yeah, I'm like literally I'm
In
like
Cali.
10, 15 minutes outside of LA in the
You're
burbs.
literally in Cali.
Yeah. Me and Chris, we're in Cali.
And rejected. All right, guys, I gotta bounce.
All right.
That means I'm
But
leaving. Peace
Okay.
out, y'all. Good luck.
Bye,
you guys have a
buddies.
good
Peace
sesh.
out,
Have a good
chat.
weekend.
Bye, Lumi. Bye,
Make
Stowe.
money. Everybody
Chat,
make
you guys
money.
Have a
take
great
care.
weekend, guys.
Toodles.
Like that.
Push it higher, please. Stop these games. What are you doing?
It came back. That was really emotional, and it got bought very quickly right here. I did not have time to add at that 14, but holding this node is good. NQ is holding its node 2 up here. Yeah, I think we're still okay.
I'm okay to the enter if it's going to drop again. So far, my stop loss at break even.
Instapot is great. Okay, that's good. I don't know if I need a kimchi fridge.
Oh,
I'm not that big
I
into
didn't-
kimchi.
yeah, me too. I mean, I like it, but
Some people eat that shit every day. It's crazy.
yeah,
I'm
right?
like, that's a little. I'm like, yeah, no, that's a little too
I can
sour.
eat like once a month, probably.
Yeah, yeah.
Not more. Not more.
I'm gonna watch this reaction here.
It's Friday, so I don't have big expectations from today's market.
Yeah, if ES hadn't have taken out that high, I would definitely be done. I am just still hunting that IB break on ES. I don't know if I'm gonna get it.
I mean, yes, left equal highs. It should go higher, but the question is how deep retracement is going to be.
Right.
I don't think it's going to be deep.
$14.92. And so NQ pulled back and is holding its IB high right now so far. I added at 15-ish.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna pull this up just to keep myself out of trouble in case this thing gets violent.
What is your average?
08 right now.
Oh, my 10. 69.10. Same, pretty much same.
Yeah.
My morning trade was from like 69.02. And I closed at the top and entered again at 69.10. Did not hit CP by 1 point, even less than 1 point. It's fine. I already made my money today. But still, I would like to see higher, like, really soon.
They're losing me. Really don't want to leave all this volume up here. That's not great. It's going to change the
It's
tone of
fine.
the rest of the day.
Ideally, gold should pump 40 points higher from current price level. Just not sure where I want to enter the trade on gold longs. It did not retest and I'm open. I like longs on gold. So bad. Oh, it took me out at break even. It's still fine for me.
Yep. I also got out. Man, let me look at that. Goodness. That's a lot of onside. Just no interest up here. Yes, chat. Please like and subscribe.
Yep.
It is Friday.
How many likes we have? 500.
What's the quota these days, Lumi? I haven't been on in a while. What's the line where we get in trouble? Are we over it yet?
Hard to say.
Oh, nice. There you go. Chat. Once you're done watching me and Lumi trade, head on over to XY's YouTube. He's got a new video. Hit the like and leave a comment for the algos. Yes, the algos do love a comment. That's important. Yes. Follow XY for Instapot and rice cooker reviews. PBH, yeah, you can get there you go. Link to download the DOM beta is right there. Thank you, production. Yeah, I like this a little bit here. We'll see what happens down here. This is something I've been doing a little bit more of, though, is really leaning more on volume profile as I get into the middle of the day. So I'm less, I don't know. I might be giving up on this 69.25 today.
You know, yeah. Interesting, because as long as we hold in 69.05, it's still long setup. So I'm just thinking what I want to use for my entry right now.
I know.
What is going to be kind of hard to say.
I like it down here at 95 again, where I was getting in before. I mean, they're really stepping on it at the moment. Both sides. NQ lost its IB. I don't know. It could just bounce in the middle of nowhere. What time is it? 07.
I also keeping my eyes on gold because I want to long gold so bad. This target at 51.20. It's really long right now there. From like 5,080, nice long.
Let me take a look. Let me see your chart.
Yeah. Oh, let me actually switch on TradingView 1 second.
Cool.
1 second.
Ah, sick. I do not.
Right now, so good.
Okay. Yeah, I do not trade metals as a
Oh,
rule.
why?
I don't like to move around. I just don't.
Oh, I see.
I like to trade ES and NQ, and that's it. And I have tried so many times to find new markets to trade. Every time I do it, something bad happens. It's just not for me. It always comes at like, people will be like, oh, you should take a look at crude, or you should take a look at, who knows, palladium or whatever. And every time I try to look at and understand those markets, I always just get whacked. So these two are what I've been staring at for 1,000 years.
Yeah.
I don't know.
So idea behind this long is, it's interesting because someone asked me in the chat. Sorry, you can finish. I'm so sorry.
No, do your thing, Lumi. You talk over me. You tell me to get out of here whenever.
I'm so sorry.
You're
So we
good.
got expansion here. After expansion, we got consolidation. So after consolidation, normally comes expansion, right? Always expansion after consolidation. So in order to trade this expansion, price needs to retrace to 50% of consolidation. And 50% we want to find order block. So this morning I said, I was streaming this morning as well. So I said I would like to see longs from this order block because it's 50%, this order block at 50% of consolidation. So that's why I like longs. It looks so good right now. On 3-minute chart, we got nice trend OB. Yes, we inverted this, but at this point it failed to break this order block over here, 3-minute chart. Oh, on my bad, guys. On 3-minute chart, it failed to break this order block. So at this point, it's long. It's good long here. So overall structure remains bullish. I'm bullish for the next week. I would like to see we going to 5,200. Not today, probably, but at least move towards 51.25, 51.20. Yes, please. So I'm looking for higher still. So another long opportunity. Ideally had to be from, 1 second, I'm going to bring my levels back. Ideally, next long opportunity had to be from 10 a.m. open. So I was thinking like, it's going to retrace down. We have order block here. We're going to sweep 10 a.m. open. I will long. I will long to this level. Unfortunately, just like small consolidation continuation. So hard to engage right now on this consolidation. I would try to wait for retracement down and move higher. Let's see if it's going to present this opportunity. I'm going to set alert here. And if it's going to drop there, I will try to long. It's my trade idea so far.
Lumi, can you tell me with your chart, what is an order block? What creates an order block?
So let's take a look example. Let me find better example.
Okay.
So usually I consider order block as overall a sequence of down close or up close candles that create, and after this I expect to get shift in structure or change in the state of delivery. So basically order block is a sign of reversal. So this order block should happen after we hit high time frame level. And normally if you're looking for a reversal, I would like to get sequence of up close candles, and this sequence of up close candles has to be right before a reversal. So we got sequence of up close candles, not perfect example here, but let's ignore this week. And we reverse right after this. So we hit some sort of, we hit liquidity level here, right? So at this point, in order to anticipate reversal, I would like to see basically this move up invalidated. So by closure below the sequence of up close candles. At this point, once we got the closure below sequence of up close candles, I want to say, here's a sign of change in the state of delivery. We hit high time frame level. Here's the order block. I want to enter at the open of next candle. I want to put my stop loss at swing high or swing low. And I want to aim for like whatever you like to aim for. Same over here. So we hit for our order block, this blue line here. On for our chart, it looks like this. 1, 2, 3, reversal. Well, we hit this level this morning, right? And we got last down close candle here before a reversal. So we got the closure above down close candle here. I want to position myself at the open of next candle. I want to put my stop loss below this order block or swing low, but it's kind of big stop loss, big range. Okay. I want to put my stop loss below order block. This is what I showed here. 1 second over here. And I want to aim for, I have projections. I use projections. I use liquidity levels. I use 2R trades, just 2R trades and nothing else. So like it's up to what you want to aim for. But here's the idea. So we got reaction from high time frame level, which was for our order block. We got last. It's sometimes it's going to just single candle when we don't have sequence, like here, 1, 2. Sometimes just 1. Sometimes it's 3. Sometimes it's 5 candles. So at this point, it was last down close candle before reversal. Right, we got the closure above this candle. I want to position myself at the open of next candle. Once we got the closure, ideally I want to put stop loss at swing low, and I'm going to aim for normally for 2R. So if I want to move my stop loss here, my ideal target is 2R at 50s, around 50s. So we technically can go here today. But normally I would like to take partial at 1R, 1.5R. Normally I close my trades at 1.5R. especially if it's huge range. That's why I said, like, right now, according to high time frame, we have nice structure to upside. I'm just trying to position myself on lower time frame. So let's say I miss this, I would like to look for continuation setup. Continuation setup is going to be over here, right? At 10 a.m. open. Or 4-hour candle open, hourly candle open. Like at this point, it's 4-hour candle open over here. Over here, right? So I'm looking for the retracement back there, and I will try to long to aim for conservative level at 1 hour 51.20. I hope to get in longs. Who entered long on gold, guys? In the chat, who is long, please?
I should have taken one off.
Oh, you long on yes?
I was. I got a good 5 points out of it too.
Look at this consolidation. What is this?
Out.
Like, seriously.
Damn it. Rookie stuff. That sucked. I wasn't paying attention. I should have got back out at this 900. I should have at least taken a partial. That's no good.
Yeah, I'm not going to trade this. At least for now, I don't like it. It failed to take liquidity level twice. It's not for me.
Yep. Really piling on. Previous day high in Q. Let's see if we can take out this single print here.
So I'm looking for retracement around like 5,070, maybe 65, somewhere there. So like 15, 20 points lower on gold first. Really hard to engage right now. It is straight up since like 10:30. I cannot enter long without retracement. So looking for retracement back down, like 5,070, 65, somewhere there. You can check, yes.
Let me get this.
Big Ooh, look at this drop.
Yep.
Oh, wow. Oh, wow.
Okay, we're out of the week on ES. We find ES here. This is a value area low. Yeah, so nasty.
Probably gonna stay in gold right now, like this more.
Yeah.
It's okay.
It is. It is okay. I like your attitude.
Yeah.
It's very nice. Yes. I really do. You're just like, that's fine. This is good. No, you're right. You're right. It is fine. That's super positive, Lumi. I love that. I'm down and just that little node protected. I guess my A plus, if I'm going to do anything else, is probably not until this 65 spot. These stops are still sitting there. That stop is still here. That stop is still here. Yeah. I think that I have given back enough of a good day that I'm not going to chase anymore. The market finally decided to be nice to me this week, Lumi. It had been.
For me, like it was nice week. It was nice week for me.
Yeah.
I was in New York from Monday to Thursday. I just back home yesterday night, and I was trading from my phone. It was so good. Like I took on the win trades.
That's awesome. Where do you live? What part of the
I live in Florida.
Florida. That's cool.
Yeah, I live like 2 hours away from West Palm Beach. We're moving to Boca Raton in June.
Ooh, okay.
Yeah, but so far 2 hours away from West Palm Beach. Not that far, so it's okay. I like it.
That's cool. I think we're all getting to hang out again in a couple of in a month or two.
Yeah, in April. Mm-hmm.
Awesome. Cool.
Yeah,
that'll be great. It'll be nice to meet you.
Gold is tracing down. I like it. Please keep dropping. But New York, definitely not for me. I'm not city girl. Like, it's really hard for me to live there.
Same.
Like, if someone offered me to live in New York for free, I would say no.
Same. Same. I like
Just no.
So I live in Pittsburgh, and Pittsburgh is as big
Uh-huh.
of a city as I would ever care to exist in. That's it for me. That's all I want. Any bigger than that, it's way too much. That includes Philly.
Yeah.
Yeah, that includes all of them. So 920. I like that delta flip there at the low. Might be really able to get in there.
Yeah, we're still looking for house and for school for my kids.
Oh, that's cool. You got kids?
Yeah.
Nice.
I have 2 kids.
Oh, that's amazing.
5 and 6. Yeah.
Oh, my little girl is 6 years old. That's cool.
Yeah.
Oh,
I like it.
Good for you.
It's nice age. It's nice age. They finally can play with each other. They can eat by themselves. I don't need to feed them anymore.
Yep.
It's nice age.
Yeah, my kid's a little prankster. I don't know about yours.
Yeah, I like it. Someone asked me if I wanted to have like girl, like third kid. I said, of course not. Of course not. What you're talking about?
I'm gonna try
2
this
is
spot
a
one
lot
more
for me.
time.
2 is a lot. 3 is
Dude,
like
2's plenty. Oh, this thing is just puking its guts out. Ah. Trying to find its spot.
Pinterest. I mean, I know about this. I want to like regular. I didn't see the difference between charter schools, like private schools, and public schools, especially for elementary schools. What's the difference?
Oh, I don't know. We just found we just do public school. But, I mean,
Yeah,
we got to a good district, so
yeah, same.
yeah. That's a big part of why we moved where we moved. So heavy still. 75. This is yesterday's open.
Means smarter kids in general. So, well, for elementary school, I don't think it's important, to be honest. Maybe like middle school, high school, yes. We actually won lottery for our charter school, but we decided to just go to public school. Just once again, I don't see the difference.
Yeah. I think it's good for kids to be in public school. I mean, it's like, I don't know. All the private school options we had were also like, they were all like kind of far away from her neighborhood. Like none of her neighborhood friends went there, that sort of thing. So it was like, I don't want to be, it seemed kind of isolating. I think I'm still going to get this stop.
Go to University of Florida for $6,000 a year. I'm already done with the university, so no thank you.
76. It's hard to get in this, but I want it. 77. It's got a cross. 920. Let's see if we can get this back over this 81. Or are we going to be
I still
stuck
like
here?
gold. Come on, gold, just a bit lower, please. Actually, I could short it, but I didn't. Let me see how big this could. I don't think it was big. Oh, it's 9 points only, so it's not that bad. Huge drop on ES. Let me see how many points it dropped. Oh, like 45 points. That's a lot.
Yeah.
NQ tested New York midnight open while ES broke below this level. Interesting, because I believe if NQ right now is going to break 880 level, so we're done with bulls for today. It's going to just bearish move until the end of the day. I have no interest in indices right now. I like gold. Just needs to drop a bit more.
Yeah. Gross.
I love gold.
I had it a couple times. Man, this sell is crazy big. I'm going to take this stop here at 72.
Yeah, on gold, I'm looking for 72.65 area. So last area for longs is going to be over here. So I'm looking for longs from this area. Let's hope to get the top. Let's hope to get the top.
Oh, we ran all these stops.
Trump speaking soon. What time? At 1?
74. So watch this 68. Back to the OR.
Oh, 12:45. Thank you for letting me know. It's good to know. Yeah.
I'm sure he's going to come out and start talking about his plan for how to keep tariffing.
Yeah, all I need to see on NQ is break below 880. That's it. We're going to drop hard. And I believe ES is going to drop to 68.44. At least 68.44. Maybe even more. Lowest level I can expect on ES today at 68.25. Just for now. But yeah, we're about to get this.
What's this? I'd like to see this 860 on NQ get run also. That was a very, very suspect spot this morning.
We didn't get the closure yet below 880. Okay, I'm going to wait more. Okay.
Maybe they needed to run that stop.
68.21 is 50% of daily week on ES. Yeah. I have support level at 68.44. If I will enter right now, I like gold, but please, please, reverse not from here.
All right. I'm going to quit messing
I
with
usually
that.
trade gold and ES. I don't trade NQ. I traded NQ, by the way, maybe like 2 weeks ago. It was my first time for the last 7 months. It was good, but I don't like NQ. I mean, it's just psychologically hard to trade NQ. I always say, like, you need to care about which market you trade because candlesticks are the same everywhere. Chart is the same everywhere. Like, just focus on your model and execute.
Yep.
But I have kind of psychological barrier with NQ. Cannot trade this for some reason. I'll be cringe. 10 points.
It is a guy.
Not that bad.
Yeah, I mean the sell hasn't really let off. I've tried to buy it a bunch of times down here, and I get one on, and then it comes right back on me. So it's gonna, now that I'm not in, it's gonna finally clear this 81. But I'll have to wait for some sort of meaningful thing because I don't know, too early It was too
I think
silly.
another long opportunity on ES is right above 68.90. So we need to get 3-minute candle break above this level. 68.90, it is going to be long. It left equal highs higher at 69.23. So technically we can get longs from there. But not right now, probably. Gold, gold, gold.
There it goes. Mm-hmm. Yeah, Charlie, it might go back to the open. I don't know. It looks fine. I just couldn't get a good fill. All my market fills are wrong. I was looking to come back here to 87, looking to come back here to VWAP, test all these lows again. So yeah, I just fumbled the entry on this trade. Came down, ran this stop. Yeah, this was the pullback I wanted, and I tried to get it, but it was not. Maybe my stop was too small. I was using 3.5 points.
Oh, yeah.
So maybe.
This current range is probably tight.
Yep. But that being said, this is now, I mean, this was a trend up that has now reversed and it's walking itself down. Quick bounce, more sell, quick bounce, more sell. And now all these lows that were previous support, this is all being defended. So like Lumi said, yeah, Lumi, we have the same thing. I know you don't use a volume profile at all, right?
Mm-mm.
Yep. But right here, volume profile 68.90. So that's the cool part about trading with people that trade different stuff. That's my favorite, is when you're like, oh, whoa, we have the same key interest location. That's cool. Yeah, Zen. Yeah, I'm not as low as 2.5. That's crazy, especially in this. I don't know what this feels like. VIX 20 right now. Are we in the 20s? But I use 3.5, 4 for ES, and then 15 for NQ typically.
Sometimes I have big stop losses, but I just reduce contract size for this.
Oh, that's good. Yeah, you just got, because you go on. You're looking at like, you're just doing risk reward calculations based on your
Yeah.
entry spots.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I'm jealous of that a little bit sometimes. I feel like folks that trade with methodologies like yourself, they have more easily defined targets. That's where my methodology can get in the weeds. For sure.
Okay, so we're all different. Like, trade what works for you.
Oh, thanks, Tim. Yeah, order flow is cool. It's just interesting, just to see what orders are doing, and it's really awesome that we have this DOM now that we can show you guys what we've been staring at the whole time.
Do you have any auto positions? No, I don't use this. I mean, normally I calculate in my mind. I also have lot size calculator that I use, but it's not built in a NinjaTrader. Maybe you have this kind of tool. I just don't know. But I have my own like lot size calculator.
All right, there's that 68.90.
Yeah, let's see if we're going to break. Looks good.
Yeah, Cause asks, hey Stowe, do your stops change with market conditions or stops always the same? Yeah, a little bit. I haven't had to change them in a long time. When I don't know, when we first started to stream on NinjaTrader, in last April, I think I was using like a 35-point stop loss on NQ. But we like 35-point stop, 80, 100-point take profit when VIX was like 40. That was crazy. Yeah, that was a wild time. But I don't like to get them further beyond 15 points for NQ and 4 points for ES. I feel like if I can't get in, like, I mean, if you want to look at it, this is, yeah. I mean, I was on the wrong side of this V. I got wicked out a ton. I could have let this get run, but you know, I saw buying, keep coming in here and pushing. I think probably this was an error for a couple of reasons. This is something that happens to me in this part of the day. This is good. This is going to help me work this out. I will begin to think outside of my normal base hit box around this time of the day because I've got enough context in the day. Like, you know, we're talking about, we want to see that high get taken out. Me and Lumi, who trade completely differently, we both have that in our brains that like that's a stat that should happen. So for that reason, I'm all of a sudden not thinking about 5 to 10 point scalps anymore down here. I'm thinking about 68.80 to 69.26. And that, not great. That's not great for my process. So where I should have been taking these scalps, these were all profitable trades. I should have been taking those. I got stopped out on all but one of them because I was looking for something else. So that's good. You guys got to see me leave my process and then come back to it in the same in the same day. And then also there's that 90 rejection, huh?
Yeah, can't break this. Good resistance right now.
Trump speaks on SCOTUS at 12:45 Eastern. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I don't imagine. I mean, it's interesting that the market went up on that news. I think that's always funny. It usually does what you assume that it's not going to do. My family all texted me and they were like, "What's the market doing? Did everything go crazy because the stuff?" I'm like, "No, it's actually went it actually went straight up. It did not go straight down." So it often does the thing you don't think it's about to do.
Yeah.
Was it at least warm in New York City when you got there?
Of course not.
I mean, it's been so cold. I think it was like 35 the other day, and I was like, "Oh, springtime feels so good."
It was cold. It was cold. I didn't like the weather. It was rain there. It was cold there. So it's not for me.
Did Tanya at least show you some cool stuff?
Yeah.
Sick. That's cool. I wonder what Tanya's secret New York City vibes are up to. I wonder if
She's nice. I love her.
Yeah, she's awesome. I wonder what secret spots she has. I'm sure she's got a couple good ones.
So we didn't have enough time to spend with. I didn't have enough time to talk with her, to be honest. Like we talk about I met her yesterday. We steamed together, then we went to lunch, and that's pretty much it. We had dinner on Wednesday as well. But yeah, I hope to see her on NinjaTrader meetup on April. So yeah, she's nice. Yeah, I'm from Belarus, guys. It's country next to Russia or Poland. I speak Russian, yeah. But I live in Florida for 10 plus years. So you need to understand this. Something happened. What is going on? Yeah, guys, looking for longs on gold, looking for long on NQ, not on NQ, only yes, if it's going to break 68.90s. Long on gold looks so good, but I don't like it didn't take my level first. Let me bring my regular layout back. Please, don't be like this, please. Like right now, I don't have FOMO, to be honest, it is very important. So, you know, you want to long from this area. You want to wait for a setup here inside this area, which can be order block on 3 or 5 minute chart for me. And I'm going to engage. Yeah, price going right now higher. Did it hit my level too long? No. Do I have FOMO because of this? No. So just going to wait. And that's perfectly fine because, you know, your model is going to be here, not here, not here, over here. Yeah, honestly, I prefer to close couple of ticks or points away, like below or above liquidity level, because I noticed ES and gold loves to reverse, like really, couple of points away from liquidity level. So I prefer to like cut my trade right before taking liquidity level. This is what I did this morning on ES. I cut my trade right here, somewhere right here. I didn't wait for liquidity. All right, guys.
All right, cool. Am I back? Sorry.
Oh, finally.
White van got me.
Nothing happened. Don't worry.
Oh, cool.
You missed nothing.
It yeah, it's storming. It's getting pretty windy out here, so I don't know, power went out for a second.
Ooh. Okay, I see.
Yeah, that's always fun.
Mm-hmm.
I'm glad I came back though, because I'm very excited to do the goodbye. That's my favorite thing to do. Yeah, good. So, but nothing happened. Did the market nuke itself?
Still fighting with 68.90 level. Cannot break this.
Okay.
Keep sweeping, but cannot break, unfortunately. So cannot engage in trade yet. Keep waiting.
Yes, sir. Yeah, it's all got to load again, Austin. So it's going to take a hot minute. Okay. Whoa. He must be talking something. Book thinned out like crazy.
Nothing happened in charts yet.
No.
Someone asked if I'm trading for contracts on micro. Yes, how many would you recommend on MNQ? Once again, don't stick to contract size. Stick to how much you're ready to risk on this trade. Sometimes if you, let's say you risk in $200. So sometimes it's going to be 4 micros, sometimes it's going to be 1 micro, sometimes it's going to be 2 mini contracts. So once again, it's really hard to say how many micro contracts you need to trade. It's very important to understand how much you're ready to lose on this trade, not how many contracts I need to trade here. So it's probably not right question to ask. So for example, I normally risk $350 on my 150K and 100K accounts. So I consider my contract size based on my risk. Not because I want to execute 5 micros today, but I'm going to execute 10 minutes tomorrow. No, it doesn't work like this. So it's all about risk management.
Wise words. Lumi smart. All right. I think we're back. My stuff's still loading, but I think we're back. Pin.
So like there are lots of different like lot size calculators. You can send me a message, I can send you mine. There's not sure I can send links here in the chat. You can send me a message, I will send you absolutely free lot size calculator, which you can use. Just send me a message on Twitter or Instagram. Lumi Traders.
It's not just free, it is absolutely free.
It's absolutely free, yeah.
That's an XY guarantee.
Yep. I'm not from Russia, guys. I'm from Belarus. Oh, look at this. ES just broke above 68.90.
Yep.
Looks good for continuation higher.
Yep. Oh, I got that pullback left without me. Sad. Very sad. Oh man, it's ripping now. I gotta find the chat. That's the last thing. There we go. All right. I'm 100% back.
So Trump is speaking right now. So be careful, guys. Be careful.
GWAFEM says, I hope you had our trader open on the side, Stowe, if you get a power outage in a position. I always have my cash account open on my NinjaTrader mobile app on my phone, and that was right here. I was not in the position, but if I was, I can reach over and immediately tap the flatten all button. And, all my stops are already in place and targets are in place. So I do that to protect myself all the time, for sure. So I can reach over, click, get out. Because, when your chart goes down, power outage, that's not a fun place to be. So, good call. And I like the NinjaTrader mobile app. It's really good. I have gotten used. Actually, that's what I check throughout the day. If I'm like, I wonder what price is like. And that's not a plug. So, yes, Mr. Market, I am smarter than I look. I'm going to take that as a compliment. I'm going to put that in the compliment folder because it's Friday.
So cannot close above 68.90. What's wrong with you? Oh my god. Well,
I think I'm personally, I think I'm done thinking about it. I could buy it up here, but I really don't want to. Good week, good day. You got any cool plans for the rest of your day?
I don't know. I don't know yet. We have like jiu-jitsu class today for my kids at 5. That's only my plan for today. That's it.
Okay. Jiu-jitsu. I tried to get my kid into that, but she was not interested. She's big into gymnastics though. That's our thing. We live at that gymnastics gym. Yeah, it's crazy.
We do jiu-jitsu classes, we do ice skating classes, we do hockey as well.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we tried kickboxing, but they kind of like didn't like it.
Okay.
So trying to keep them busy.
I mean,
too much energy.
Yeah. Don't they? Isn't it insane? I'm like, how are you doing this? How do you live your life with this much energy? I have to drink 5 cups of coffee to even catch up with her.
Yeah.
She got a new, I'll tell you this, Lumi. So you've got 5 and 6 year olds. So
Yep.
we went to IKEA and we just like to go there to poke around, right? Because it's fun.
Yeah, I
And
know.
we go past the beds, and all of a sudden, my kid sees for the first time what a loft bed is. And she gets this in her mind and refuses to drop it for weeks, weeks and weeks. So we were finally like, all right, you really want a loft bed? She's like, yes, I need it. I need this. I need to sleep in a loft bed. I can't sleep in a normal bed anymore. She's like, all right. So she did some
Got
stuff.
it.
She did some chores. She earned the loft bed. So I get this loft bed.
We have it.
You have a loft bed
We
too?
have to. Yeah, of course.
All right. So my kid doesn't go to sleep unless I'm like, we got to read a story,
Oh, yeah.
sing a song. We're still doing stories and songs. It hasn't gone away.
I have to
So-
sit between two beds until they fall asleep.
Oh, all
Every
right.
single night.
So you got the same thing going on too. Okay.
Yep.
The thing I didn't realize when I put this loft bed into my life is that all of a sudden I have to get into a loft bed and out of a loft bed every day. And this thing, I mean, the ladder is like this big. It's for kids. And so I got to climb out of it so she's in there. I'm reading the book. She falls asleep. And then I have to sneak out of a loft bed, down a ladder, out of a door. Now it's a whole thing.
We have chair just between two beds. And
Okay.
it's quite high. So I just sit like pretty high.
All right. That's
You
smart.
continue.
I need a solution for this because I can't be climbing in and out of this damn loft bed every night. I'm too old. Maybe it'll keep me young.
Yeah, it's nice. My kids love it.
Yeah, boy. Yeah, it was fun to put together. I mean, it's definitely one of the more challenging things I've ever put together. What was the worst? No, that was pretty gnarly. Getting a mattress on that thing was gnarly, for sure. Kimberly, I'm done trading, bud. You see, I tried to catch this trade down here. If I take a trade up here, I'm chasing my own poor execution, honestly. So, yeah, I got nothing.
Look at gold.
Is it partying?
What the heck?
Oh, it didn't
My-
cut. Oh, man.
It's fine. Annoying, but it's fine.
It's fine. It's fine. That's going to be the Lumi soundbite. It's fine.
Yeah,
It's
this
fine.
happens.
It happens. Yep. Here she goes. Brutal.
All right.
I'm definitely going to turn this off after this. I can't look at this for the rest of the day. I'll be sick. It's going to go get our 920, 925, 926.
Mm-hmm. I agree with you.
No, Happy Crab. There were no leftover parts. Never.
Look at NQ just inspected New York midnight open, which was good sign for us that probably it will continue going higher. I said before, if both ES and NQ breaking below New York midnight open or 880 as we discussed before, yeah, at this point we could stop talking about longs and just focused on shorts. But see, no break. Nice continuation here. So we broke above 68.90 on ES finally, but we got break over here. So ideal like long happening right now, but risk reward not worth it. So I would say it either needs to retrace back to 68, 95, 92 too long. So and long to this equal highs at 68.24 and final TP at 69.24, 69.26. So I entered twice long already. I don't want to enter again. I already feel bad about this. I feel like I'm already chasing the price because it looks, let me show you my execution. It just looks so funny. First execution was okay. Let me take screenshot right now. Don't want to enter again. I entered long. I closed here. I entered long. This took me out at break even, but it was like 3 ticks away from TP.
Yep.
Reversed. Right now, we're also inside like good long opportunity, but I don't want to engage right now.
I don't either. I mean, look at, whoa.
I'm
yeah,
not going to trade.
Exactly. They just got, I mean, you could see on the DOM that big sweep that just came through.
Yeah, look at this candle.
Yeah,
Wow.
somebody just swept like enough lots to hit 5 points.
Right to 68.92.
And this is a really thin ES book too. When it gets down into the 20s, 20s and 30s, that's a thin book. So I'm not super into participating in that in the middle of a Trump speech.
Yeah.
It was a good retest though, and it did get bought right back up out of that 91, huh? It's okay. Market will be there on Monday.
Yeah.
What is he saying though? What is he saying? Cashed, you can get all the levels that I have from the Order Flow Labs suite. That's what you can do. They plot themselves. It's great. Oh, okay, cool. So he hasn't started to say any words. That's good. I want to keep it Friday nice and spicy. Is it OPEX today?
Good question.
I think it might be. Is it the third Friday? Yes, it is.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
cool. So this is OPEX. Okay. Thank you, Gary. Hey, Gary, what's up, homie? Good to see you, bud. Hey, Cooper. If IKEA had a house yeah, that would be cool. I would build an IKEA house. Sometimes I feel like I've built one by the time I've done with some of those projects. I mean, the hard ones are like drawers. You ever spend 9 hours putting a drawer together? It's like, good God. But it is rewarding when it gets done. I gotta say. Well, Lumi, what do you think? You want to wrap it up for Friday?
Garbage price action. So I'm not going to trade. I just disconnect my accounts. Yeah, it's actually really not worth it. Happy with my profit today.
Same. If you make money on a Friday, that's what Uncle Pac says. It's good to keep it.
Yep.
Pac says a lot of very smart things. Lots of people can make money. Keeping it's the hard part. So I'm going to do the same thing. I'm happy that I didn't chase that. That's pretty unlike me. I'm happy. I'm working on my process a lot this year, Lumi, and that I'm gonna put that in the win column, even though I lost on that trade. I'm gonna put that in the win column process wise.
Yeah. It's really hard to be bearish right now. I don't see reason to be bearish. So long as really it was nice opportunity. Like it was nice opportunity where here, over here, where you entered was nice opportunity. So just a bit of consolidation. So sometimes it's going to be like this, fortunately.
Yep. Well, it was nice to hang out with you.
Yeah, same. I like it.
Me too.
I guess next week we're going to be together as well.
Oh, good. That's great. Okay, cool. Sounds good. Do you want to text me what colors you're going to use, or do you want to just see if we can roll the dice again and do
Yep. We will see.
All right, cool. Well, thanks for hanging, chat. Give us a subscribe if you can. We're trying to get to 200K. And everybody have a nice, safe Friday. Have a nice weekend. And
guys.
don't forget the most important message of the day. Stay safe out there and be good to yourself and be good to each other. I don't know. I forgot what it was. I'm rusty. Peace, chat.